Welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. As we await the first submissions in queue, we're going to begin with a warm-up level just to make sure all systems are go. This is one that's been sitting around in our backlog since early June. New level by Radical R, who was a contributor to a couple of the Mario Maker Celebration anniversary projects, and we've played a good number of levels by him in the past. Let's take a look at Boulevard of Broken Bones. I walk a bony road, the only one that I have ever known. I do know the song, I'm not going to sing it. But let's get in. And break some bones. Break a leg. And we've got ourselves some auto-scroll and a key, which is presumably just a... Oh, I see. Bonus room key. We need to go back to the bones and then back up, obviously. Presumably a bonus room key for clearing from the start. Yeah, interesting setup here that it gives you a bone that has already been smashed up early on. That's the central innovation of this level, it seems, is that you have bones that are preloaded as already disabled, so they aren't available as platforms until a delay after which you begin to interact with them. Very interesting idea, actually. We haven't seen this before. And then I missed that. I did see how it was supposed to go. Not exactly sure what the crushing setup is up top. But you see the bones just dropping off immediately through the one-way panels in the ceiling. And the auto-scroll, of course, allows the level to constrain the camera to the bottom half, even though there's something going on up top to get the setup together. Very easily readable as well, it's just that we are not jumping especially well today, but that's what the warm-up is for. Just to get our fingers moving in this game again after a week or so away. I haven't been running as much Maker 2 this year, and so we just need to get it under the thumbs again, and in good order. So yeah, everything's timed to coincide with just enough of a delay to get the bones in the right position in the right time. And we'll back up. Whoops. And learn how to gauge momentum again at some point, I'm sure. And that's a little too soon. We need to wait for just a slight delay here. Let's pop this. Yeah, going a little too early. We do need to wait for the shake. That's probably a little too long, but no, we got it. It was definitely going too soon previously. Everything with the bone setup itself, of course, is just strictly timed according to the auto-scroll in a very consistent fashion. So we'll just need to vary our positioning a little bit here and there to get in the right place at the right time, and then we know how this bit's going to go. We just missed it last time. There's checkpoint 1. Yeah, we do need to get on top before the left side is going to be available there. We need to read the delays accurately. We are going to lose the key at this point, obviously. That's interesting, that one-way panel there. Oh, yeah, you are supposed to drop off top with the ceiling drop. That actually does make sense. I was kind of wondering about that one-way panel placement. It does constrain your jump off the first one here quite a bit. And that's very well timed. Oh yes, you just need to go left and then back up top. I see it now. Took me a moment just to trace our intended path there. No, let's not start over. We're at checkpoint currently. And Diet Got, if I am reading that correctly, welcome. Was it Deet Got or something? Our queue is wide open right now. We're just running a warm-up level at the beginning of the stream, so if you have anything you would like to send our way, you are quite welcome to. Mang, welcome. Yeah, currently nothing in queue. We just needed to hop over on the first jump here and let the spring bump the bones and not ourselves. Let's try this again. Well, Diet Got or Deet Got, we are just getting warmed up here. So, feeling a little bit shaky right now, but we'll hopefully get our act together by the time we have to do anything really challenging. Whoops. Yes, please do send something. Use the !add command and put in a code, and you will be first up after this if you get your code in now, so... Yeah, this is just my warm-up level to kind of make sure our stream is actually working. And we will gladly play submissions from viewers afterwards. Oh yes, you need to come back here. Okay. That was a bit of a tricky read, actually. Okay, no, you jump off to the claw, I see. And then it's going to be claw to claw to claw. Definitely just kind of improvising on the fly there on first reading. The fact that we just made it is good news. Generally, most things here are tuned around full jumps, full bounces off the bones. That was maybe a little bit slow, though. We need to shave something there to make it across in time. Thank you for the submission. We'll get to you once again first after this level. Okay, let's try to get through this first, though. What level I'm playing right now? I'm just playing a warm-up level here by Radical R. If you're interested in the code, I will show you the code once I've completed it. I didn't jot it down as I came in. This was a level from my follow list from about June. We hadn't caught up on it yet, so... It's called Boulevard of Broken Bones. And yeah, if you're interested, we'll definitely show you the code at the end. And Roby, welcome. We'll hopefully get to you pretty quickly today, since you're pretty early. Hope you've been doing well. Okay, let's get here a little bit quicker this time, so we can get on top of this thing. Then this will pick you up just in time for each of these to get you over to the pipe. And Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, yes, I am back. This is kind of my... Oh, you need to go to the platform first, I see. Regular time for viewer levels, although we hadn't been very consistent about it this summer, mostly because I was pretty busy with Paper Mario. But yeah, we are back in action. Oh, you still need to cycle around back and forth, because it's time that you go back and forth until the state switch kicks in. I see. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. And then everything cycles around in a pretty timely fashion. We just want to delay as long as possible to make sure the bones always remain available, and then after cycling twice, you are through. We need to avoid the flames. Whoop. That was maybe not the best way to avoid the flames, but we'll kind of try to switch sides here. Oh, I see. You need to get on top of the icicles to drop them on the on-off switches. And not take too much away from one end as you go over back and forth between icicles to toggle the switches. I see, I understand. Kevin Liquid Yoshi, I usually start, on the hour on the Saturday night / Sunday morning. So 20 minutes before your time right now is usually when I try to get on review levels. If you've caught me in the past here, as you have a couple times, this is our typical start most weekends. And Braille, welcome. And yeah, Braille, we only have a few entries in queue right now, so hop on in. We always try to stay long enough to play everybody who gets into queue. I tend to close submissions fairly early and then spend plenty of time per level. So everybody who gets in and is able to stay will get a pretty thorough look from me. We're just doing our warm-up level right now, since the first submissions took a little while to get in today, but let's force through it. We will, of course, continue and just go down the list. Okay, so we want to basically hop across and swap icicles. We want to delay as much as possible, once again, to give the bones time to come up and respawn. So this is just 2 cycles. It's pretty easy to execute. We just need to pay attention and not look at the chat while I'm respawning from the checkpoint flag. Let's go forward. Yeah, the first switch doesn't need to be hit. It's already in the off state, as you can see, so we can actually just get across quickly in that second room. Let's just pop as much of these as we can. It's just going to be 2 cycles. Nice and long. There we go. Okay. Straight to the next icicle. And then we'll just hang around. Again, as long as we can manage. Just to stall until the P-switch activates sometime at the end. Don't know how many activations it will be, but here it goes. P-switch, and we are through. And, yeah, there we go. And we don't have the key because the key requires you to clear the level from the beginning without respawning at any of the checkpoints. We won't do that right now. But obviously it does give you access to the top of the flag. Okay, let's get in. And yeah, Dadgot, you are next. It's okay if you went AFK for a little bit, as long as you were here when you get called. And you are here right now, so let's bring you in. And thank you for the GG. For those who are curious about this code, I will just type in chat. This was the warm-up level that we played. And let's get into the viewer submissions. So hopefully things are looking and sounding alright on your end. We do occasionally have a couple of sound problems on the stream, but if there are no issues, we'll proceed. And we'll head down the list after that. It will be Roby, Kevin, and Braille after that. Peach, where are you? 1-1. Very fresh upload. A new adventure begins now. Found Princess Peach. Let's take a look. Okay. Looks like the red block's mostly decorative. I don't know that there's any kind of... Oh no, switching with it. It is kind of a traditional 1-1. And... oh, a couple of these that probably could have been hit from this side. No, we didn't really have a good way to do it, but we can... oh, hang on. We should have done a crouch jump there. I'm trying to hit that from below to see if we can do anything interesting with it. Already blowing that 50% clear rate, as you can see, since we like to mess around a little bit and see what we can achieve. Yeah, we actually just need to hit one. Watch this. And then we hit this from below. And then we'll see what this does. Gives me anything? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, you had music up here going. So I don't know if there's an on-off switch at some point that's going to drop munchers all over the place, but we'll keep an eye out for it. And your princess, it seems, is in another castle. Let's see if we can break these. Yeah, that's an on-off switch. It's going to drop munchers. We know that. Glad we had an opportunity to scout that out. And look at that. That gets everything spawning over here. I'm so accustomed to levels that try to tell me that those square tracks contain an invisible block that, you know, we on the lookout for that. Ah, yes, okay, so this area is not a problem, but the next area might be. We're going to do a bit of a soft lock check here. Okay, so you see this area here? I wonder if you can get out the right side, because if you can't, there's a potential ceiling lock, right? Oh, you can. Okay, that's good. That's been checked already. So let's grab that. And 06i, welcome. Looking forward to your stay. Hope you can stay awake for it. And let's... Oh. Have a bit of a close shave here. So yeah, I mean, you can try to do this level without hitting the on-off switch and getting yourselves in all kinds of trouble, but what fun is that? Nothing spawning here, so oh, we'll just watch the fire under Piranha and then drop down below. On-off switch over here, which is going to be required for this gate. You'll only have to start in the first pass here, though, in this underground zone. It won't get you too far, but go around this column and then sure, let's drop into the 10 coin. Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. Had to bend around it a little bit. And then we'll be out of here soon enough. Very much a classic style underground in its own way. And we'll see if that extends to... Oh no, it's a hard block. It's or a ground block, rather. It's not going to be a ceiling access, I don't think. No. So let's just get out. Yeah, so this, I understand, is the start of a traditional world, and a decently robust one at that, so... And look at that, Mario's just going to disappear into the castle that's been concealed in the background. Like walking through walls. Thank you for that, God. Roby Angel. Okay, Roby sends me the Switching Tower. Only up level. Choose between easy or hard difficulty. Red coins are optional. We will obviously do hard. How hard could it be? Well, you got 2 pink coins that are collectible at some point, so that's easy. And this will be hard. Anything to poke around with here? No, not really. Oh, I see. So it's a shell switch, yeah. Doesn't look like we'll outrange it on the camera or anything. It's a pretty short room. Otherwise, I would have been concerned about it just being loaded onto ground, but we're going to be within range the whole time, so... Hang on, let's climb this again. Just needed a little bit of concentration, I suppose. Now, what's this muncher switch doing back here? Let's stay on this track until we understand what's going on. And also just watch the camera. Yeah, no, it's just tracks. It's not really a big problem either way. Then that'll take us up. Now we need to bounce at this point to get some momentum all the way up, and then that's going to be the exit. That's 1 pink coin into checkpoint. Interesting. Ah, I see. So there's no checkpoint coming this way. There was a, oh, because we hit it in the previous room, I see. But then it means that we're doing this in hard mode with no Cape Feather, I understand. No flotation device. We will bump into the pillars. And then with no Cape Feather, we're going to take on Roy. Nice Roy setup, actually. It's always interesting to see how people make use of Roy's repositioning abilities and designing around him. He's only really as good as the room he's in. But yeah, the difficulty switch is implemented in a pretty interesting way as well. The thing about Roy, of course, is you have to watch his animation sometimes because, well, first of all, that time he was out of range on the one-way panels. Secondly, he kind of has this bit of a fake out sometimes when he peeks his head out. We need to be a little bit cautious. And we'll wait for him over here. There we go, and oh, he is going to hop high enough to go from platform to platform. We do need to watch out for that so we don't get caught. And he's going to go for a stop. We don't want to get caught by the stop as well. Whoop. Close one there, but we're going to get him. And then, yeah, after that, he does jump up once. Kind of like that, actually, that once you bop him, he gets just enough height to go up one level and stay on the board. And there's a little bit of credit from Roby, and then we'll get a special door for having completed this in hard mode, since the first coin was only available before the hard mode checkpoint. And so it's going to be epic, apparently. And then I don't know that we can fly out of here, but we'll check it anyway. In case we get locked or something. No. Be more careful than that. No. Let's fly just to float down gently to the goal and totally miss the tape. Yeah, very nice boss arena, I agree. And good spacing on that for the kind of movement you usually get out of Roy, so make that a win. And the Cactus Bag will welcome as well. Okay, Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi. And you're saying I got this? Well, appreciate this show of confidence and welcome Bonafide Pirate. Ah yes, this thing. We made it a few stacks last time, I think. It's a 0.28, it's not that bad. We made it through a few stacks, but I need to kind of relearn this from scratch. Because there was a bit of finesse to the movement that we couldn't quite get. We did actually get up to the bomb stack when we did this. But I just need to remember what we were doing and just kind of retrace our steps. There's quite a bit of muscle memory involved in terms of how to actually get within each of this. It's a little bit of a spin, I think, that gets you through here and bounces you initially. There was some particular timing that we had worked out for this that makes it work. Maybe it wasn't the spin. I'm trying to remember, but there was something that actually does get you through in time. Might just have been a jump. Like a straight up jump, and then it bounces you kind of forward without the arc. Or maybe just a straight up spin jump. I'm trying to recall. But then it gets down to the piranha stack after that, and then it's just a matter of bending. Yeah, there we go. And then we just need to land on that accurately, and then the first corner to the piranha is the one we need to worry about. So yeah, it's a straight up spin at the beginning. You do need to be very quick as it loads in order to catch the timing. And it just needs to be a very quick tap, light as possible. I think I might need to give it a bit of a lean after I hit, but we'll see. Didn't make contact first. Yeah, the last time I played this was several weeks ago. We don't have this by muscle memory or anything, so. And then sometimes you need momentum, sometimes you do have an opportunity to reposition just a little bit, so. Whoops. The kind of level that makes you feel like you can play Mario Maker 1 by the end of it, almost. There we go. And then... yeah, this, you need to judge the height pretty well in terms of when to bend over. To the right side. So previously we had gotten up to the bomb stacks that allow you to start to collect the pink coins. We hadn't quite managed to make our way out of that. But again, this was several weeks ago, and whether I can replicate that is something that may be a matter of many attempts over time. So, thank you in advance to the patience of the makers waiting behind this one. It might take a little while. And yeah, we'll just try to get this down consistently until we find that pocket of timing that we need to slide over just the right way. There we go. Almost. Once we're through the early stacks, it isn't too bad, from what I recall. Because we actually do have plenty of opportunities to adjust without really feeling like we're under a great deal of time pressure. Okay, great. We kind of need to swing some momentum over to the right. Oh, no. Did that a little bit wrong here. It is possible to just kind of pause on each stack and then plan the next move. Obviously, it's not really optimal necessarily, but it does work. We had figured that out before. So we just need to find the right kind of adjustments to go stack to stack as we go. Okay, just gonna wind up a little bit here. No, not quite. You need a really shallow angle. Oh, whoops. We'll find it eventually. I mean, the way you're probably supposed to do it is, you know, do a second bounce in that first big piranha stack and just head over right away. But I find that kind of planning the jump tends to work out better for my level of imprecision. Yeah, so you want to go up on that jump a little bit before you bend right, and it takes a lot of adjustment. Almost. There's a little bit of a pullback as you go. For those unaware, this is of course a reference to the notorious final level of Mario Maker 1 that turned out to be a tool-assisted clear and was nevertheless cleared legitimately just in time before the server shut down. A remarkable feat under time pressure earlier this year. We did not play the Maker 1 level, of course. It was well outside my ability on this stream, but... And yeah, and Mario, I mean, you know, it is a level that at this point is kind of forever etched into Mario Maker history. Let's get a nice shallow angle on this. Nope, not quite. You really kind of need to veer left and wind it up, and then nice shallow jump. So. Not quite. Yeah, it's probably better to just, have the momentum from the original jump, but we just don't really have that method down either, so we'll see what we can do. At least getting the opening down a little bit more consistently here. Almost. Can't really gain a lot of height here. You do need a very, very shallow angle. Oops, too early. Yeah, we got pretty far in the last time I tried this, so we'll be spending a bit of time on this, so again, thank you for your patience if you are behind this level in queue, but since Mario Maker 2 has been giving me kind of lighter queues this year, we've been willing to spend a little bit more time and get to know each level a little bit more thoroughly if it's within my ability, so... let's see how far we can get. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with what's going on with Maker 1 preservation in recent months. But obviously we still had lots of unfinished business there, even with all the Maker 1 we were cramming between January and early April. Whoops. I've actually played a lot more Maker 1 and 2 this year, this calendar year. Okay. Let's make it over. And yeah, very much the light edition Magic Man. I have gotten over to the bombs and the pink coin collection in this version previously, but that was many weeks ago, and I basically have to relearn this from scratch. So. Yeah, the title is not trimming the herbs, but, that's, I think, covered by the fact that it's the light edition. The one that might actually be humanly possible. There we go, there's that stack. First time we hit this today. The second stack is, I was about to say, not nearly as bad, but of course I just had to fluff a very easy jump with a nice hard ceiling that is non-lethal. Spinning the herbs, yeah, that's more like it. Have that rotary garden trimmer going. Yeah, you really kind of need to go off the edge of that stack. Again, it's probably better if I just keep the original momentum, but I don't have that method down either, so... Okay, there we go. Yeah, so best we've done today is just that second big piranha stack we saw earlier. Once we're past that, though, the spin jumps and the bombs are not too bad. We don't need to pick anything up here, obviously, because there are no spin pickups in Maker 2. So it's comparatively gentle from that point, and even if we do miss some of the coins, we'll try to practice the final curve up to the exit door. Since I don't think I'd gotten that previously in this version. I'd arrived there, but I hadn't executed it successfully, so it may take some time. And yeah, and as Kevin, like Blue Yoshi, understands, this might be something that we have to do over multiple sessions. We can't really push that far in it today, but we'll try to make a decent effort. Oops. Really just want this bounce to give us that sharp angle down. There we go. And we'll slowly make it over. There we go. Yeah, we do need to kind of do a higher bounce on the left to curve down properly. I just haven't really found the method that I had previously established in a very consistent fashion yet. I'm just missing the spin jumps here. I'm pressing too early before the level lets me put any inputs in here. That's the thing, you need to have a very precise idea of when the level starts to read inputs as you load in. After a little while you get that into muscle memory, but it's difficult to sort out at first. Almost. That second bouncer can afford to be higher, because once again the ceiling is on my side with that one. As long as it doesn't deflect us down too badly. So once we've established our method here, we can make it much further, as long as we don't miss the simple things. Oops. Oh, that was kind of a corner bounce there, giving me far too much of a boost off the Piranha. Down we go. And yeah, standing a little to the right on the skull platform might help there in terms of positioning, but we'll see. We just need to get some of the bad attempts out of the way first. And yeah, we're standing a little too close now, though. That's the issue here. So maybe not that far off center. There we go, much better. Oh, whoops, too high bounce. Yeah, once again, I've been bouncing left and then just hanging all the way right to get the proper angle exiting the first big stack. Oh. Nope. Sometimes I'm not landing in a very good spot on the Piranha, though. We really do need to land on the right half. If I land on the left half, we need to make a correction. Oops. Yeah, Kevin, since we're on a fairly light queues day as well, if we don't progress too much, and if you're able to stay, I'm perfectly willing to play some more of the queue and then come back to this one as well. But we'll try to push on a little bit more while we're still inching towards some progress. Just don't want to keep people waiting for too long over the same jumps over and over, but we will try a little longer. Nope. Once again, try to go left and wind up that jump. Nope, too high. It was almost right, though. Almost. Yeah, actually, that time we could have just bounced directly over in a smoother fashion. Starting to get to the first big stack a little more often, though. Not consistently, but often. Just winding this up a little bit. Okay, new record today. Now, the bombs all have to go to the right here in order to pick up the coins. And even if we don't spin on them correctly, we'll try to make it up to the top to practice the exit. And so maybe a while before we can get it. Nope, bad angle. We need to, of course, get to the bombs first. But that is progress in its own way. Nope. Too far out. Yeah, the initial momentum is good here, but we just don't trust it very much. Let's get a better angle this time. Too high. It's a little hard to see the ceiling there with the saw blade coming in off camera, but we know it's there. But you can't do a full jump there. That's something we had learned the hard way before as well, I think. But anyway, it's a new record today. And yeah, on the last stack before the bombs, we can actually just bounce towards it from a stationary position. We don't need to do the wind up to the left. We just need to start on the left half of the big piranha. So we do have a method for everything up to that point. We just aren't very consistent about the inputs. No. I knew that jump was not going to go. It just didn't feel right. And yeah, a bit of a roll of the dice sometimes when it comes to jump height early on. I'm not very consistent about inputs, so sometimes we just need to push on it until something starts cracking. Oh. Okay, again, start from a stationary position on the left. Then we should be able to get the right angle over to the bombs. We need to not jump too high because, as you can see, the saw blade on top of the second bomb is off camera at this point. That's the thing that was running into trouble because the camera scrolls up as you make that jump. That's a little too short. Yeah, it's hard to estimate that because you'd scroll up towards it and it is off camera. So you know it's not a full jump, but at the same time that it's a little hard to get a grasp on just how short it is. You have to remember too that even though obviously this is quite modified from what the much more difficult Maker 1 layout was, that the vertical scroll of the Maker 2 camera operates quite differently in terms of when it starts lurching up, and so kind of playing around that bit of dynamism there as well, which we'll have to see how that works. Okay, this is left half. No, too close. But it is possible to do this cautiously, which is important. And doing it cautiously does get you all the way up to the bottom stacks, and we've gotten past that before. We haven't really done an accurate collection of all 5 coins before, I don't think, but we'll see what we can do here. Kind of like from the left position over to just a little off center to the right. Oh, missed a high bounce there. That got up to 4 coins. That's the best one today so far. Again, bending over the big piranha stack towards the exit is still going to be a challenge because you do need to land accurately on the spiny down below. But we're getting closer. And the progress has been pretty meaningful after getting past the first 2 big piranha stacks here. Yeah, let's try this. We'll jump up here. That's 5 coins, no time pressure here, we just need to not ram into the spikes, which is the most difficult thing, because the angle here is not at all obvious, especially with the spiny being a moving target down below. And it's very easy to overshoot the second spiny and ram right into the spikes without a really kind of severe correction, so let's try it. Yeah, as you can see, getting caught in the spike there is a big problem when it comes to angle. Best attempt yet, though, that we got all the way up to the key and to the final sequence. I have not made it to the exit before, I don't think, even when practicing without a fully accurate coin collection. But the fact that we could get all 5 coins that quickly without too many attempts in that segment bodes very, very well. As long as we remember to not hit the saw blade on our way up after coin 2, and remember that full jumps are pretty much possible from that point, since we're not really required to execute anything other than spins in the right half of each of the successive bombs. So it's looking more or less doable depending on how many attempts it takes us to figure out how to land on that spiny on a final stack, because the momentum there is not obvious. Okay, there we go. Nope, wrong way, but we'll practice this anyway, even without the key. Because again, I think we kind of need a shallower angle, like with a bit of a wind up over here. Oh, you see, the thing is, if we had collected a coin, that would have been clear. That would have been fine. So we basically just missed one bomb in terms of tapping it in the right direction, and otherwise we're fine. Dinosaurier, welcome. However, we are supposed to pronounce your name, Dinosaurier, I think. Or Dinosaurier, I'm not sure. But thank you for this mission, and we'll hopefully get to you relatively soon. This is looking pretty clearable right now, so we've made a lot of progress on this all of a sudden. And it's looking, once again, pretty doable. I feel like the method that we figured out for the top spiny can be replicated without too much trouble. Given that, once again, it was just on a bit of a momentum wind-up. Come on, let's hit the spin here, though. Once again, I'm pressing the inputs too soon for them to register. There we go. So yeah, it's going well. Hopefully the other levels will go just as well. Let's wind up here. Nope, too close. Yeah, if we can tap all 5 bombs accurately, we're fine, I think. I mean, the spiny up top is a bit of a moving target, but it's just getting the right angle to go down to that pit in the first place that is the main concern, so as long as we can do that, I think we at least have an intended method that I don't need to test too much. We have something that is proven to work at this point. Whereas previously, when I attempted this level the last time it was submitted, we were kind of completely lost as to what to do with landing on the spinies. But the fact that we demonstrated it already and we're just missing 1 coin, that tells me we will get it this stream. Oh, too high. Or rather, I thought I would hit the ceiling there, and we were actually a little too far to the left and got knocked over to the blade instead. Let's watch it here. Okay, now we veer right and hopefully land on the spiny. Okay, hang on. Nope. Still too far to the right. But we're getting closer. Yeah, we do need to get more practice into the top segment, but I was landing too far to the right on the top piranha when we were completing that jump. The angle was fine. It's just that the entire diagonal downwards was just too far down, too far to the right. But the angle was fine, from what I was seeing. So we just need to make it up there first. Yeah, it's too bad that on that one attempt that was actually solid, we just had 1 bomb kit go the wrong way. But it tells me we will get it this stream, I think. We We just need to not lose too much progress on the way there. But I have a bit of an intended method for every segment at this point, which is important. Because it means we're not flailing and looking for what to do. Oh, come on, missing the spin. And once again, I'm just tapping too early when it's not registering as the level loads in. We did have a good timing down for this earlier. As you can see from the death markers, this is a bit of a sticking point for a lot of people and a lot of attempts. Nope. Too high. Needs to be shallow. And yeah, the first big stack is probably the hardest jump until we get up to the top. The other ones are all pretty manageable, actually. I mean, this jump up here is a bit of a roll of the dice as well, early on, but... yeah, this jump here is the hardest one. So it's always a bit of a relief when I can get past it. And this one, at least we know doing it from stationary is nice and controllable. Okay. Nice shallow angle and a short bounce on the left side. No. Not quite. Too sharp an angle. As you can see, we were going to run into the blade. Let's try it again. 2 attempts in a row getting up here. That's great news. Just need a really nice, sharp angle. Nice, shallow angle, actually. Almost. I let up on it a little bit at the end, thinking that I wasn't going to make it. We actually should have really kind of cranked it to the left in the bottom half of that descent. So we're almost there. Okay. Let's try it again. That was a bit of a close shave, but we got it. Reposition. Nope. Too shallow. Too bad, because that jump is the easiest one here. And we just kind of choked on it. Thank you so much for the follow. Speaking of choking, Choke on Twits, welcome. Thank you for the submission. We'll hopefully get to you before too long. We're pretty close to completing this one. We have done the top jump before, we just didn't have the key that time. Okay, there we go. Nope. A little too far to the left that time. We've bumped into that corner once or twice already. Quite visible, it's just that you need a hit on the second bomb that's not too far to the left. Just a little bit off center. Nope. But we've been able to get back there much more often this time, so... let's just try it again. And try to fix things up. And we'll just try to get this together. Oh, just kind of slipped off the corner that time, which is fine by me. First time I executed it that way, where we actually kind of landed on the ground and still managed to slip off in time before the munchers collapsed on us, but success is success, and we will take it. Whoops. And yeah, once again, just need to get the execution down here as well. And Psychotic, if I'm reading your name correctly, welcome. Thank you for the submission. Psychotica, rather. Let me know if we pronounced that properly. There we go. Nope, too high that time. And yeah, like I said, we're pretty close to clearing this. We've basically done all the parts individually that we need, usually just with one mistake near the end. So we will clear this hopefully before too long, and we will, as usual, get through everybody in the queue before I close. For those who are new to my queue, I tend to close submissions pretty early in the stream, but then stay a couple hours afterwards to make sure we get through every level that is submitted, assuming the makers are able to stay. Let's get the spin jump down. Okay. There we go. Much better. That one probably could be done from a stationary position as well, to be honest, but we haven't met and let's stick to it. Oh, almost had it. I was thinking too far ahead to the final jump already, thinking that was a total gimme, and we actually let up on the final jump a little too soon. A nice full jump on the fourth bounce is what we need. We shouldn't try to cut corners there. And XLB Dragon LX, if I'm reading that correctly. Welcome and thank you for this mission. And we'll hopefully get to you before too long. Oops. Okay, let's try again. Reposition. Nope, too short. And XLB Dragon LX, you've got some easy stuff and some Kaizo stuff. Yeah, I'll leave it up to you. Either one's fine. I'm not very good at doing, really complicated shell Kaizo with tons of double shell jumps or reclaims or things like that, but feel free to submit what you think I'll be comfortable with or what you want to see, and we'll give everything a fair look. Okay, there we go. Nope, once again, just didn't hold the full jump at the end. And yeah, Dragon, okay, that's fine. Dragon, anything that you're comfortable with. Up to you. And so we'll hopefully get to you before too long. Like I was just saying right before you came in, we tend to close queue fairly early on the stream, so we do try to guarantee getting through everything that has been submitted. Might be a little bit of a wait sometimes depending on difficulty, but I don't try to leave anyone hanging. Whoops. There we go. Reposition. No, just a little too short. We need to do a lot of height adjustment on the bombs here. And just not forget that's a full bounce on the last one. Because we've been getting back there and choking in some unfortunately easy spots. But I'm confident we'll get it. We've shown the whole level at this point, piece by piece. Whoops. Too far left with the adjustment there. And occasionally, this first gate here is just going to be a bit of a coin flip, but we'll try to get it back in order. Yeah, once again, just the input timing as the level loads in can be easy to miss. So we just need to get back this initial jump. And get back to where we were, on the bomb stack. Yeah, we had this down previously many times, we just need to get it back somehow. There we go. I think I'm thinking too far ahead at this point on the parts that we were working on near the end, and we're starting to lose a little progress up front, which I was a bit concerned about, but we'll get it back in no time, I hope. Because we have regressed quite a bit in the last few attempts. Get some momentum here. And here. Nope, too high. Yeah, you have to be very exact about the height control there on the bomb stacks. Certainly for the first 2 or 3 jumps. Nope. Okay. Back we go. That's all 5. Let's do the angle adjustment here. Again, on the bottom half, we really need to crank left. Wind this up a bit. We want a shallow angle on the bounce. And probably not too far to the left of this piranha as well, because we would get too close to the blade. No. I wasn't expecting a second hit on a corner there. I thought I'd go a little further left than that, so I was bouncing too far to the right of the piranha. We kind of need to bounce dead center, I think. We had it earlier. We had it quickly earlier on my second try on it today, so we just need to get it back. Okay, back here quickly. Nope. Yeah, best we did earlier was 2 consecutive attempts getting up to the key. But had a little bit of trouble since. Okay. Nope. Still tight on that corner. You need a pretty specific angle down there. Let's get ready. Nope, let up too much on the third jump there. I just pushed the button a little too late for the high bounce. I could tell exactly what was wrong that time. But once again, we've been getting back to it a lot more often, so... I think I said 20 minutes ago that we were reasonably confident in finishing this, but... You do need to blow a lot of attempts on the way there, just to get everything to line up correctly, and get some of the messes out of the way. And that just happens sometimes with this level of difficulty, so... Plan this accurately. High bounce here, good. No point in trying to time this spiny down below, it's the angle that we need. That's a clear. Thank you for that, Kevin Light Blue Yoshi. We got it as promised. And thank you for the GG. And yeah, we're not approaching that 10-second record, but luckily you gave me a nice, gentle time constraint here to work with. Oh, we totally... Oh yeah, no, I did mark it as a win. Good. Braille, if you are still here. Yes, you are. Thank you for the GG. Let's punch yours in. And let me just see what the state of the list is after that. We've had a couple of levels pile up behind this one, obviously. And we'll get through everyone else who is currently in. And Nats Wars, welcome. Climbing up Mount Everest. I see a decently high clear rate, but also a lengthy time on it, so let's see how much falling back down we're going to do here. And thank you for the clip, Kevin. Not trimming the herbs clear. Yeah, that's an important designation. We totally could just up throw this and grab the cloud, I think. Let's move him a little closer, we can grab the cloud. Here we go. This isn't the vertical climb yet, obviously, since it's in the main zone. We'll just sail across until the cloud decides to give up on us. And where are we? There we go, checkpoint. Over the lake. Yeah, like I do throwing snowballs. Not something we see every day. Only in winter. Okay. And whoop, slipping quite a bit here. And whoops. Then let's head over here. Oh, no. Totally didn't see what was going on up there. That's okay. We'll get out. Can I jump over without hitting the snowballs? Yes, I can. Let's just get some of these out of the way. Oh, well, that was a little unfortunate. That's okay. We'll just let him get his throw out of the way. Then jump up and bop him. Just carefully make our way up. This piranha isn't too whoa, I was about to say not too concerning, but then I realized, okay, no, he's going to turn right through there. Given that sort of halfway positioning around the semi-solid, that's okay. keep a small snowball for as long as we can, I think. Very easy for that to become destroyed with collision, but we'll try to conserve ammunition here, where possible. And I'd have to back into that, though. Or just let the icicles do their job. Okay, that's fine. That works, too. That does not work. Let's see. And yeah, Brel, glad you think I'm doing great. Sure, that's gonna wake up on us though, so let's not too much with it. Yeah, the visibility to the first cycle stack is the only bit of a pain point we've seen so far, but as given the camera positioning, it does kind of come out of nowhere, but we'll make it. I mean, I guess you see a bit of the icicle drip, so you get a very subtle warning. It's just hard to see. Yeah. So much for the idea of taking one of the small snowballs. That's okay. And we can just shortcut this a little bit and make it up and through. Okay, let's scroll up a little bit here so we can see where we're headed, and that'll be a much appreciated shroom. And yeah, we should actually let this guy fire first before we turn him up this way. Let him fire first. Then, oh, we should be able to get around. Okay, we had that mushroom for the single hit. Yeah, for each of these piranhas, we position them down first, let them fire, then we go. Because these big ones are positioned exactly to cause problems if you're not paying attention. Timorio, welcome. Alright, this is just coins. And are we close to the finish here? I guess we'll see. And that's the gate. Thank you so much, Braille. And yeah, that's a Yatta, I guess. 06i, let's see. I think that's a 5. I will always have to look carefully. Is that a 5 or an S? There we go. Super World. Okay, sure. For those unaware, our usual policy with Super Worlds is that if the levels turn out to be really short, then we kind of keep piling them on within the first 15 minutes or so, so it's not just a 1-minute submission or whatever, but we will kind of give the submission a generous amount of time without holding up the whole queue and see what we can. This is a very recently uploaded world. A 6 life start. Recently uploaded in late July. So yeah, like I said, if it's a bit of an easier traditional world, we will try to do everything as a set. Just to see it properly. And then we'll move on to the next submission after that. Far Grasslands. This was, yeah, not one that I'd previously seen. I was just trying to look at that, and then pop this, and then see what's up on this side. Yeah, some of the tree decorations with the on-off switches and such look vaguely familiar to me. So I thought we might have seen an earlier version of this level. I kind of recognize Boom Boom Element here, actually. So I don't know if this was a revision of something we've previously seen, this level here. I think it might be, if you'd playtested this one. Although, obviously, I hadn't seen this version, if so. Because, yeah, there's a bit of a coin collection that happens. You've got falling donuts all over the place. And then thwomps are just going to drop those. We could technically get close enough to the thwomps if they are down thwomps. No, they're side thwomps, I think. So, can't break anything there. Key door in that location. Interesting. I don't know if we'll necessarily see 100% of what's going on here, but we'll try to make a reasonable run at it. Here's another boom boom. We'll just get around him a little bit and that's going to be the second of two, and we'll cycle back to the hub. Let's go forward a little bit in case it was... Oh, there's another coin down here. That's probably another exit that we need to be aware of. So, lots of clouds up here. I don't know if any of them are obtainable. Yes. Oh, just barely out of position. Yeah, not really, actually. But that's something... Oh no, that just looks like the boom boom room we saw earlier. Whoops. Where is it? Let's find out. Yeah, that is the boom boom room that we've already seen. That was just an alternate way to get there. We had unlocked the door there previously, that's how I could tell. Coin in that location, and also... Oh, that was unfortunate. And I see the fourth coin down below. So we have accounted for both of the remaining coins at this point. There's one over here and one at the final door that is almost certainly a safety coin. So we'll be looking in the subworld for some way to go through a green pipe to come back on this side. Which means we should be in the subworld. Key door is probably the way to do it, but we don't know what to hit for that just yet. Oh. So we'll try to make it over here and see if that reveals itself. Okay. Fire flower, that's fine. And this breaks open, but we don't have anything to hit this with. If we get a shell or something to hit this with, perhaps that holds a key. Kind of suspect it does, in fact, but I have yet to see anything we can use to bop that, because, yeah, these don't bop blocks on the side. Here's a shell. Well, let's take it over. And I'm kind of assuming that it is going to be a key here. It just looks much too suspicious. Be much else. Oh no, it's not a key, it's a Yoshi. We'll take that too. That's a surprise. And yeah, 0.6 given the sort of scale and non-linearity of this level, obviously we might only see this one after all. But of course, I'm willing to continue the super world whenever able to dip back in. Let's loop back here. Yeah, so this is the main world, but we need the green pipe transition, possibly this one actually, since we might not have seen that previously. Let's see. I lost track of what we have or haven't seen. Obviously, you can jump off Yoshi at this point, but I'd like to keep him if I'm able to keep him up there. So, as we should be able to if we just jump this accurately. We had seen this area previously, though, this one to the left. Get up here. Moment. Okay. Well, not weighing down any seesaws with this one. Oh. 50 coin up here. Yeah, we just need to find a new green pipe somehow, and possibly it's through that key door that we saw much earlier. We've done all this before. I mean, we don't know who's holding the key. That's the main thing here. I see a green pipe up top over here, but I feel like that's one that we already traversed. Yeah, because I thought that was the one that went to Boom Boom. There's a green pipe up here. Oh, that's through another key door, though. Top. So there's a particular order here that we might be unfamiliar with. Yeah, there's a key door transition there. That's interesting. Okay, so it might not necessarily be through Subworld after all. I do want to keep Yoshi for as long as I can. Get him up to the top. Yeah, we see key doors. I'm trying to think about what we could possibly get with Yoshi that we can't get elsewhere. Also, do these stores just reset, and why would they? Well, I mean, you can come up here anytime you want. Again, we don't want to lose Yoshi, though. Possibly we need a way to get Yoshi through to that area using the platforms here. Oh, need to jump higher here. We'll try to make it across with Yoshi. That's the next thing worth trying right now, I think. Or if not, well, I mean, we won't be able to get him back. Let's scout. I mean, if we need to lose the attempt, we know how to get Yoshi back. Yeah, no, we've been here previously. This was the Boom Boom Room. And we already have this key. Actually, he just holds a key. He doesn't hold a coin, which means that we should have actually come back through... Oh, no, I see. You can't do that. Yeah, so we previously hadn't seen this coin. And we know there's one additional coin that's through that pipe. So there's still one key door transition that we haven't accounted for. So we did lose Yoshi, so yeah, this is the last coin. Well, let's scout around here because possibly there's something I haven't found yet. So we haven't gone up through the donut area? Yeah, we have. We've been through here. Oh, here's something. This is new. Okay, this is new content. This side. So yeah, Yoshi seems optional so far. Of course, kind of looking out for whether to do a tongue grab on one of the coins as well. In fact, this is something I haven't considered. Well, let's kill him first. And then I'll theory craft after that. We do need to kill him first. Okay, because a thought occurs to me now that if we had Yoshi coming out of the Boom Boom fight, we should have been able to do this. We should have been able to do a tongue grab on this coin from the left side and shortcut this. That would have required us to get Yoshi into this Boom Boom room, which I think we would have done. This one in the center. If we managed to do that, Yoshi does a quick grab over here, and then we don't need to worry about whatever it was that gets us over to coin 4, which we still need to find. Yoshi is the super hidden secret in the level. Well, we found him, so there. Yeah, if we time out, then we'll have 3 coins and we'll just grab Yoshi again. And then... yeah, I definitely like the non-linearity and density of this level. Lots to chew on here. Now, of course, we do need to find I think this was just another Boom Boom room, right? Yeah. And it actually closes off once you have seen it, which really helps because it means we don't need to refight him. We are almost certainly going to time out those, so we'll explore a bit and see what we might have missed. Whoops. Or just die. So yeah, if we grab this guy... Yeah, so eventually once we get all 4 coins, obviously, we'll come through here. There was the kind of key coin passageway that was in the top corner as well that we haven't dealt with yet. This one up here. So that's potentially significant. We don't want to lose the shell, obviously. So we can... This... And we need to be very careful not to kill the shell with fire, which... because the spin actually does launch fire, I have to be extra careful with this. We need to do an up throw here or just set it down. I just don't want the spin jump here to kill it with fire. That would have totally done it if we were not being cautious. Okay. We know where the Boom Boom rooms are. We know where Larry's room is. What is this up top? Is it traversable? It is not. I've lost my access here, though. That's okay. So we need to find... Oh. Okay, never mind. We need to find the pipe location. Takes us over to the 4th and final coin. We don't have that yet. I need to remember which subworld we need to be in to do that. I think it's from this one. We're looking for green pipes somewhere in here. Nothing down here. Check the various Boom Boom rooms up top. In my Ontario, not currently. I have been in the past. I move around a lot, let's just say. Whoops. Now, yeah, I did think that this top left here was one of the Boom Boom rooms. What I remember, I thought it was one of the first things we checked earlier on. So it's not this area, and then what is it? I was pretty sure this was a Boom Boom room, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. But we didn't really check the green pipes before. Oh, I see, okay. That was also something we didn't check previously. It's okay, let's just bop them and get out. Check. Here. Yeah, that closes off. That's fine. That's important. So there's the whole key door transition room that was on the top right of one of these zones, and there's still the one green pipe that's missing. Let's see about that. Yeah, it's something going to this green pipe. We don't exactly know how the transition there will work. Clouds, again, just look like clouds. This is the alternate passage to the Boom Boom room. Interestingly enough, if you have a Fire Flower and you just hit Boom Boom from this side, then you can get a key that you don't need to apply to that door. I'm actually going to try this. We want to get a Fire Flower and we want to kill Boom Boom in that location. I think we can do it, as long as I find where a flower could be. I feel like that's probably unintended, but we're going to do it anyway. Whoops. We just need to look for a flower. I feel like there was one on a seesaw or something somewhere here. Otherwise, we'll just take a death and we'll find a flower quickly and we'll attempt that strategy. Have we ever actually gone through here? I thought we had. Okay, here's a transition room that just goes to Larry's fight, right? Yeah, correct. I actually think at this point that we will... No, we'll take the death, and I'm going to try the Fireflower strategy. Because I think it will work. We just need to find the right location for this. It is going to be in this room going to the left. The one-way panel. Spike Ball is an alternative to using this shell to get Yoshi, incidentally, if we want to do it that way. I don't know if this is going to be... I want to do it. Whoops. Hang on. No, that's okay. We should have thrown that and then done the spin. Or just gone for Yoshi directly. I just need to keep track of which zone is which. Yeah, it's this area that hit Yoshi because we know that because it has this shell. Just need to keep track of which subworld is the one we want at any given time. Once again, we will set down, fire, set down, and spin jump. Then use the shell. I mean, obviously, this Boom Boom strategy is maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's not say too much in advance. We know what we're doing. What we want to do is get up here. Let Boom Boom come up. Hit him first of all. And then we can totally hit him, I'm sure. And yeah, thanks to the one-way panel, it totally defends me from this piranha plant on this side. We get the key. And then the thing is, we have the key. We don't actually need to do the coin collection at all. We can just go straight for key door on this side. I wonder what the speed record on this level is, because the thing is, if you... I mean, 37 seconds. I'm sure that if you want to skip the coin collection, that this is the way to do it. It just goes to the exit, as we suspect. And yeah, it does. I bet that that's the speed route, actually, just to get a Fire Flower and get up to Boom Boom and kill him. And grab a key. So I guess we didn't really see the way to coin for the intended way, but there was another quicker way to cheese it, I see. Yeah, because there's so many keys available from Boom Booms that, you know, sneaking any of them is great. We saw, of course, that, you know, in the key coin exits out of Boom Boom as well, that Yoshi can grab the coins on either side. Okay, so we spent long enough on that we'll just do this 1-1 for now. I am very happy to continue the Super World with further resubmissions, 06i, but we'll move on with a queue first, since it is a bit of a pile-up here. But as always, feel free to resubmit, and we'll do a continuation as necessary. And Dinosaur will get to yours quickly. 7 in the queue right now. We'll probably close at around a 2-hour mark into stream. We'll do a couple more levels first. And yeah, Kevin, the Light Blue Yoshi, we do have a Discord for our Twitch channel specifically. And it's not super active, but it's a hangout for when I'm not streaming, and I do put some scheduling and planning information there from time to time. So I am locatable there. Okay, let's take a look at this code. 2LH and so on. Kevin, I said I know about some computers. Well, I mean, it's a very general thing to claim. Anyway, here's Dino, who's in the Yoshi costume, hence a dinosaur. Medium, 2 checkpoints, Link outfit needed, 2 secrets to take care outside, it's snowy. This is called Link's Salamander. Sun Gold, welcome. Thank you for the submission. Link's Salamander. Okay, well, let's go for the Master Sword first. This might be it. No, it's not. Oh, let's watch out for things coming from above. A lot of ice and snow that's going to come in from overhead. Yeah, we don't want to get crushed by ice blocks in these situations. Just relatively cautious, I say, as I get dunked. Yeah, Kevin like Blue Yoshi. I do have a bit of a computer science background. I would say that it's not completely up to date. But if you want to hear about, you know, NP completeness proofs and so on, we can totally go on about that. But anyway, there we go. So yeah, if you have any particular questions, hopefully I can answer something. I mean, we have some pretty techie people around here, usually as well, who can correct anything I say that happens to be inaccurate. Anyway, here's the Master Sword that we were warned about. Let's get some things out of the way up here, just so we can... What's going on? No, it's just a Master Sword room, nothing more to it than that. And can we bust anything with a scroll stop over here? That certainly is the way forward. This bomb even tells you down here. We should try that. Let's leave ourselves just a little more headroom here before we make that jump. And we'll... You know what? We'll even drop a bomb here just to have a bit of a better curve down to the checkpoint. Now, we would need to figure out how to get the Master Sword out of that checkpoint. This looks like a bit of a dungeon entrance, a very shapely one at that. But we're going to mess around here a bit more first. This must be the salamander we were warned about, perhaps. Oh, it totally is. This being the tail. And yeah, notice... Oh, no, I was trying to activate the on-off as we were getting in, but that's okay. We'll need to toggle it here anyway. And yes, Master Sword is something that can be taken repeatedly from that area. Whoa, lost it. Too bad. Didn't really look at the muncher down low. And yeah, Kevin, if you have anything to ask me about computer science, I mean, feel free to ask on the open channel too. Lots of people will know things there, even if I don't. Now, why is this guy flying? Gets you up to the door. And, oh, that's just a little bit of a coin drop as a bonus. Nothing else here, but nice little bonus room. I guess that's one of the 2 secrets that was advertised. Yeah, couldn't quite see where to drop below, but I guess we knew that if we hang left that we would hit the entrance, so... Because otherwise that would have been a potentially embarrassing fall. Right after checkpoint, though, so not too much of a problem, perhaps. Also, notice that... Okay, no, that's fine. I was thinking about whether we could do some kind of really remote interaction with the on-off switch over there and break some things. So yeah, here's the thing, is that you're likely as not going to hit the muncher. You sort of need to back out of that. And you can't really see this very well going down. I guess you can see it as you're going up the stack on the left. Oh, it's a little further out. Lower this, and up we go. And we need to get over here before all the bombs detonate. All the bombs are going to detonate. You know what? Let's do it this way. And carve a passage. Yeah, the bombs do spawn a little bit by bit. Yeah, we kind of needed to race this for sure. It's supposed to be a race. We were just trying to find an alternative. Where do you start to get a better understanding of it? Well, Kevin, it depends on... That's a difficult question to answer unless I know what your current level of programming literacy is like. Because people come in from all sorts of levels of advancement, right? Okay. Let's see. Whoops. That was a total slip. Okay. Now, let's do this. And, oh, we need to run. Yeah, so each of these bombs spawns... oh, I see, it goes up that way. Which means potentially that we can actually go up the stack if we plan carefully. And yeah, Dino, it's pretty playable so far. Occasionally, I think we get a little bit surprised by one or two things off camera. We don't have much visibility of. You kind of just have enough visibility of the Buzzy actually going down here. Yeah, this is something that we call an SD lock or a self-destruct lock, where, you know, the player has to kind of realize, whoops, I can't progress, I guess we just need to die. So these situations tend to be a little bit weird for the player in terms of design sometimes, because it's kind of better to have a non-lethal reset or retry of some sort, but it's something that's inherently kind of tricky to design around whenever you have a level that has a required power-up, where if you lose it, you run into progression problems. Going up to the bumper segment, up to the top left, I mean, it's very clear that the whole bomb segment is under a bit of time pressure, but of course that only spawns into bombs as you get within that 3-tile camera range of them, and so it will see. So it's possible to, you know, kind of delay a little bit here, and as you go up, you kind of just need to read this quickly and not hit the bumpers, and then there we go. I was definitely trying to see if there was something we could do on the right side column there too, but that's okay. Yeah, so we want to go down and down. Nope. Not far enough. And then, yeah, it's going to be another situation here, I think, where without the Master Sword, we're just going to be stuck. And we'll learn that belatedly by the time we get to the end, because you do need the downward thrust to get through this bit here. Yeah, Kevin, we'll definitely talk about that later. There's a resource that I really kind of used to recommend to people that was originally free, and I don't think it's free anymore. It was called Learn Python the Hard Way, where it says it's the hard way, but it's actually teaches better programming habits in terms of, you know, giving you a realistic picture of how much people who do this stuff regularly or professionally are constantly looking up outside information and applying concepts from one language to another. And it was actually, I think, easier to learn programming in earlier generations in some ways. We need to just step on his Buzzy either much sooner or much later. Much sooner to dunk it, I think. Let's figure this out. You know, back when people just had Apple IIs that just had, you know, basic scripting right out of the box, it was in some ways easier as a teaching tool. We need to jump on this much later. Like, just, we need to sync this thing, basically. And we need to sync it without standing on it for so long. Oh, or we sync them. What? No. A little bit tight, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, no, Kevin, you sound like you probably weren't around for 1980s computers that took, 5.25-inch floppy disks. But no, it used to be that it was much easier for people to just kind of get into the guts of whatever machine they were using. It's still true today for people who are on Linux or other Unix-based systems. Like if you go into the Unix terminal and your Mac, for instance. But I should probably keep it simpler if you really are kind of coming at this completely new. But basically, the situation is that computers have, and things like phones and tablets, etc., have become kind of black boxed and consumer friendly enough that people who are new to computing and to programming nowadays actually have much more difficult access to the guts of what they're using and working with than they used to. And so... but there are basically a lot of basic principles that are worth learning when it comes to programming that will always sort of last. And I don't know what a good introductory book or reference would be for that nowadays, but basically, you don't want to get too attached to one specific programming language or paradigm. What you want to do is learn stuff that will always be useful, like, Boolean logic, for loops and while loops, if statements, etc. Just really kind of basic structures that are present in most situations that you'll find yourself in. And then nowadays, I think people probably still start with something like Python or JavaScript, and it's pretty easy to set up. But basically, regardless of what you actually choose to learn on as a first programming language or environment, there are kind of general concepts that are going to apply no matter what. And a resource that kind of teaches you those concepts of just how to think about programming logic is probably one of the better places to start, where you can kind of sort of understand how to do a programming problem on paper without worrying about code. And then after that, you start learning about code. Down thrust, maybe. I kind of assumed it would just cut, but yeah, it does cut. I feel like we just need to jump on it repeatedly to just kind of bump it, or... Yeah, the thing about doing higher jumps is that it doesn't dunk this by enough, right? It actually kind of does. So yeah, that's a good recommendation. I was thinking in terms of shorter and more frequent bounces to kind of dunk it lower, but no, high bounces work much better for this. As long as I get on it quickly, perhaps. Yeah, because with a high bounce, it lowers quicker than it comes up, which is kind of counterintuitive, but it actually works when you look at... Nope, too close to shave here. Like maybe one more short jump at the end. But yeah, basically, when it comes to things like computer programming, the thing that you want to pick up early, and again, I am not up to date on what the sort of good beginner resources are nowadays, but is to sort of understand how to break down simple problems into programmer logic. Like, for example, one of the classic ones would be something like factorization or greatest common denominator or something like that, where if you know how to take a kind of basic mathematical construct like that and understand how to express it as a series of instructions, even if you're just putting those instructions into words, then that's the kind of foundation that you want to have before you get to the point of writing it down in code and worrying about syntax. I mean, some people might disagree with that approach, but that's kind of my general feeling on it. Okay, nice high jumps. Let's loop down. Oh, no, almost. Oh, you were seeing one of the incessant Twitch ads just now. Yeah, basically. I mean, it might be easier for me to talk to you about it on Discord afterwards. But, okay. Total miss. Yeah, we really need to bump this thing low. This is a much more exact segment. If we kind of jump before it even comes out, that gives us actually... Oh, almost. Maybe an extra bounce on it to dunk it further. I think in terms of tuning, this feels tighter than anything we've seen in the level up to this point, which is why it feels like a bit of an odd difficulty spike. Where... I mean, the segment by itself is okay, it's just that it's noticeably more exact than anything the level has asked up to that point, and I think it might be a bit of a surprise to people who have gotten to this checkpoint. Anyway, we'll make it this time, and it's going to be a downward thrust through the piranhas, obviously. Let's lower this a bit more so we can have enough headroom for the jump. Took me way too long for something so simple, but... Okay, and then this is going to be the, I was about to say the Hollow Knight bounce, but it's also the Shovel Knight bounce, and for that matter, the Link's Adventure bounce. Let's get a little, oh no, a little more momentum going here. Okay, that's good. Actually, that didn't feel too tight that time, because we knew what was happening. And yeah, this angle is going to be just right. Oh, almost missed. There we go, much better. Okay. Then arrow shot over here, and that gives you what from the pipe? I mean, I can't... I have to spawn something for the pipe, right? So I'm unclear on what this will be. Because this is not a pipe that I can enter, it's clearly a pipe that has to give me something. But whatever is supposed to spawn there is not spawning. It looks like it's supposed to spawn something, but I don't see it. Oh, okay. So I wonder what that's all about. Yeah, when I see a pipe like that with the one-way panel, it totally looked like it was supposed to spawn something at me, but I guess that's just decorative. Anyway, that's going to be a completion. And at least you have a sense of how I'm reading this as we go. So, thank you once again. A little troll for a speedrunner. I see, okay. As you can see, the fact that I'm a relatively slow and cautious player means that I don't quite fall into the same traps, but works for me. Two secrets. I feel like we saw one secret, so we must have missed one. Yeah. 0.99 is lower than I would have expected. Clearly, the biggest thing we ran into here was just getting on that Buzzy. Anyway, Choke on Twits. If you are still here, please check in. I think you are. We'll punch in the code and take a look. Sometimes when I see people still on the chat list and they're not checking in, I assume that you might be AFK, and it might just bump you back a spot. But we're pretty flexible here when it comes to getting people in. Yeah. In case this is a bit of a longer one, I'm going to wait for Choke on Twits to confirm their presence first, otherwise I'll bump them back one spot. That's just the usual way we run things here. And my taco is on fire. Welcome. You throw your code in. We're probably going to close up fairly soon, so let me just take a look at the current list to see who is behind this one, so we can prioritize somebody who's active in chat. We had Psychotica after that. Dragon, Nets Wars, Kevin Tomorrow, 06, Sun Gold, and my taco is on fire. So yeah, so this will be first call for a Choke on Twits. If not, I'll bump them back one spot. And we'll check for Psychotica. Again, we'll prioritize people who are still active in chat. Unless the clear rates are like really trivial or something. I mean, I do still see people on the list generally, so. Yeah, we'll rotate to the first person who's actually here. But we'll leave people in the queue in case they're just AFK and need to come back. So first check for Psychotica if you're here. If not, we'll just rotate over to Dragon, I think. We'll check the clear rates too, just to see if there's any low-hanging fruit. We'll just clear that right away. As a light, yeah, we can probably do it. But I'd like to see people actually confirming their presence here first. Otherwise, we'll rotate to the first available person. Let me just do a bit of management back here. And reorder the queue a bit. So is Dragon here? I mean, let's see who's actually around. Otherwise, we'll just go down the list and see who we have. In fact, the next person that I know is definitely present. Yeah, I know, Kevin, you're present. And Koga Cat, welcome as well. Okay, Dragon, you are here. Good. Dragon, I just called you in, so it's good. We'll play yours now. Because the people ahead of you, I think they might be AFK, so I'm leaving them in for now in case they come back. But if they drop off the Twitch chatter list, we'll give theirs. So yeah, no worries. You're right on time, actually. You're exactly when I was going to load yours up. So do let me know what you would like me to do. And try Castle Theme Reverse. DS Castle Theme Reverse. Okay. Let's see. This is it. Okay, enjoy nostalgic times with the NSMP song Play It Backward with pixel art. Yeah, I know that people go AFK every now and then when we are taking a while on some levels. And that's fine. We're pretty accommodating when it comes to that. I understand how lurking on Twitch works. Let's see it. Reach the goal after grabbing at least 154 coins. Okay, that's fine. We just need to jump over. Oh, run. Okay. And then I guess we'll probably just go backwards through it afterwards, with the belt switching up to hear it right to left, and then we go through the key door. That's what I assume is happening. Yeah, because where's my state switch here? I suppose we should... Oh, no, nothing in the pipe. Let's just go through the door, toggle, and then we just go backwards. And... Oh, it says THX. I read it as tax initially. Anyway, backwards we go. Bento boxes are wonderful. Bento box, Kevin, is something that you can get at a Japanese restaurant, particularly as a takeout order often. And, you know, they usually have a selection of things you can put in. So you can have a combination of, like, sushi and teriyaki, often with some rice and some salad. And you kind of mix and match your order as you will. Oh, I kind of shortcut my way to the ending scene here, but we'll take it. And yeah, they're often a very good deal if you kind of want a big sampler of what a Japanese restaurant is doing. Often fantastic value. Thank you for that, Dragon. Okay. We're going to do a second call for a couple of the people here who seem like they're still on the alert list, but I don't know how up to date that is. So we'll probably speed ahead to the next person who I can confirm is present. So I don't know if Nats Wars is here. I think Nats Wars is no longer present. I do see that Choke on Twits and Psychotica might be lurking. So likely we'll be going to Kevin's second submission next, and we'll be going down the list after that. So yeah, we'll probably skip ahead to Kevin, but we'll kind of do a call for anybody who might be here. Let's remove for the time being, and if they come back, I'll try to prioritize them. And second call for Psychotica. They sent me a Kaizo Light that we will play if they're here, but if they're not here, we'll also just remove for the time being. And yeah, I'll just rotate some of these people back in if they come back, even if we are formally closed. Nats Wars, I think, is gone. So we just clear out the list a little bit and see what's manageable from there. Means that we can stay open a little longer, depending on whether Kevin sent me another trimming the herbs variant or something that'll take me far too long. Double shell jump castle. Okay. Well, 1%. Maybe it's not too bad, but I will say that I do have trouble with double shell jumps. So 1% seems high. Maybe a lot of people just bail on it early. Let's see it. And the Dragon, you got some chicken with rice and California roll. Sounds great. Yeah, so you do need to take you need to pick up the first shell. Then, like I said, I don't really know my doubles necessarily. You need to up throw and juggle into it, right? Is that the idea? That you up throw and then do the first shell jump and then catch and then shell jump? Like, yeah, do the first hit and then pick up and do a second one. Yeah, I just don't know necessarily the timing for the catch. I know how the double is supposed to look, I just I'm not too accustomed to doing it in terms of getting the spacing right. Singles I can do at a modestly acceptable rate nowadays. Doubles I have a lot of trouble with, even if when they're more exactly marked. Whoa, that was way off position. Yeah, we'll see, Kevin. I might not really be able to progress through this one, to be honest. That's way too soon. You need to get the bounce first. Probably shorter bounce so I can have a higher shell jump off the first one. No. Bounce first and then throw. Let's do this properly. And then, yeah, first shell jump, second shell jump. Wonder how many there are. 21 seconds. Like I said, surprisingly high clear rate on this. It might be just pretty short. Oh, and then, yeah, get the shell jump spacing on the first one. My up throw spacing, as you can see, is really not very precise. Nope, up throw. So it might just be, what, 2 consecutive doubles or something? I don't know. Oh, whoops, way too late. I'm also quite out of practice in Mario Maker generally, so... nope, too soon. So yeah, we'll make a reasonable number of attempts to see if we can progress. I'm trying to do a fairly late release on the up throw so we have plenty of time to do the first shell jump. I don't know if that's really the right idea. Because I'm very conscious of the fact that it's coming down towards me as I time the first shell jump here. Almost right. Yeah, and Mario, I mean, you know, we've done some Kaizo on a stream before. I'm very good at it, but it's one thing that I kind of learned over the course of being a streamer. I think when I first started streaming on Twitch, I had never done a shell jump before, and then now we're at the point where, with singles anyway, I'm not too intimidated by them. But that's not to say we succeed at them very well, but we'll kind of gladly play levels with them and see how we can do. But yeah, it's true that, you know, this is, whoops, much more of a puzzle stream. Often. But we're not that restrictive when it comes to viewer submissions. I mean, whoops. We'll try to give everything a fair shot. Doubles are easy once you get the hang of it. Yeah, we don't really have the hang of it. I've done them before, but not very successfully. We did have one here where we almost got the first jump. We just need to have a good up throw location so it's nice and straight. Oh, almost. We just got a little too close to the column on to pick up. No, too early on a release. Yeah, I don't know if I should be doing the up throw at the peak, maybe, instead of going so late, because if you do it at the peak, then it still buys a bit of time as you get that. There we go. Actually, yeah, we managed to get one of them, so it's a bit of a consistency check from that point. I'm sure the 20-second record comes from people who are much better at shaving these jumps. But I'm satisfied with the fact that we got one double today without grinding at this for too long. Almost. Again, standing a bit close. So yeah, a couple doubles in a row, I suppose, and it's a good little training level for that, perhaps. Okay. Up we go. Nope. But yeah, even if we have to bail on this, the fact that I got one double is progress today. We will probably close up queue by the time we're through this level, but whoops. Let's try to focus here for the time being and try to get it done. Yeah, we had the most success throwing at the peak of the jump. We just need to position ourselves well after the catch. Almost. And we just need to develop a bit of consistency here. Do it possibly 3 times in a row. Way too close to the end. We need to be nice and straightened out for the jump into the up throw, I think. Too close. Yeah, because there's just a little too much forward momentum going into the throw sometimes, and we do need to be aware of that. Whoops. We go. That's one. Oh, that was facing the wrong way there on that jump. But yeah, same height here, is just a consistency check. Yeah, succinct little trainer level though. Assuming it is just a consistency check and not some massive troll at the end. Hey, we actually got it again. Yeah, just need to adjust our positioning sometimes. That was a bit of a low catch. Yeah, sometimes we have a bit of a poor directional adjustment going into the landing, and that's what's affecting the facing direction. As we get into the up throw and miss the first shell jump. Not quite. Again, I think sometimes I'm sort of reacting too quickly to the possibility of the first shell coming down, and that's leading me to release the first shell throw a little too early. Yeah, I'm definitely throwing much too early for the first shell jump. But the fact that we got the first double a couple of times is encouraging. I'm kind of fussing over the horizontal position a little too much sometimes, but we'll try to get it. Go. Didn't quite hit. And yeah, a bit of a bad catch that time, but we'll try to react a little bit better next time. And yeah, Kevin, I don't know if you're a stick player or a D-pad player. I always find it interesting that so many Kaizo players actually are stick players. Because I'm a lifelong D-padder, just having come from the older Mario games on original hardware. But There are definitely some things that are easier one way or another. Sometimes I kind of get the sense that a lot of shell trickery has stick players in mind with some of the facing adjustments that you have to make. Maybe. I mean, I have no muscle memory for playing with stick when it comes to up throws and the like, so... Never mind shell jumps. Whoops. Yeah, I think sometimes with some of the quick aerial adjustments that stick might be a little snappier. But again, I just don't have the muscle memory for it. I don't even have a stick on my current controller, in fact. I'm just playing on a Super Nintendo controller, as I typically do in Mario Maker, as that's what I find most comfortable for long sessions. Nope. A little late in the release that time, but we made it through the first one. The thing is, since you do juggle levels, you need to use the stick a lot more to reposition. Whoops, missed a pickup here. And yeah, Dragon, I totally get that. You believe you already beat this one? Yeah, it seems fairly popular. Oop, there we go. Getting it a little more often. Almost got the second one down. And that's about 13 seconds into the level. Again, we're not really shaving the early jumps, so I'm sure the record time is with something tighter in mind, but the fact that we're almost past the second stack is progress. We just need to find a pocket of consistency here. Nope. Too soon on the second one. But yeah, I'm beginning to find a good way to do the release. It's getting a little bit better. The up throw, rather, is better position than it used to be. There we go. And we just need to be more consistent about the shell jumps themselves. Oh, we'll chip away at it. It's practice for me that's long overdue. Because we, again, haven't played too much Maker 2 this year, and therefore not that much Kaizo. So it's kind of nice just to get a bit of the practice in. Now, like I said, we'll almost certainly be closing queue at the close of this level, whether I beat it or not. Just so we have a realistic chance of getting through everybody else behind it. Almost. We'll grind away for a little bit at least, given that we're almost past the second stack. Nope, missed a pickup. Yeah, these things come with experience. Way out of position. I could tell that time. I kind of backed into that throw a little bit. And late on that. When I was first learning shell jumps, it took me a while to kind of read whether I was going too late or too early. That was one of the most challenging things I found early on, because it takes a while to kind of get the hang of how to adjust out of a bad shell jump that isn't working. Just came in a bit low that time. Nope. But yeah, if we can get over to second stack, I'll be pretty satisfied with our progress here today. Nope, bad throw. Starting to slip a bit on these. We need a bit of a snappier reaction time sometimes, I think, when I do in fact successfully catch the shell. I'm sometimes a little delayed when it comes to reacting to success. It's a specific mode of failure that you kind of pick up over the course of playing far too much Maker. Just being surprised that a jump went well. Whoops. It's kind of interesting to look at the shape of this set of death markers as well. That triangulation of where people are failing on the shell jump. Nope, bad throw. Too much momentum. Yeah, you kind of need to straighten out into the up throw. Got plenty of time to do it. It's just very easy to veer off course. Oh, no, bad throw. Well, we'll work our way into it. That was definitely a late release. Once again, just a bit surprised to pick it up that well. We were actually in a really high position that time too on the pickup. It looked pretty encouraging. We just faced the wall a little too slowly. Had to work out. There we go. Got one. That's about as well as we've done. Just one bounce short of getting over to second column. Yeah, it looks like it's just a test of 3 columns, possibly more. I'm not sure, but as far as a consistency trainer level goes, it works out pretty well. I actually kind of like that it's totally unmarked. Because then, you know, you kind of need to develop the intuition for where the objects should be sitting. I find that markers actually tend to throw me off more than anything. Because then it's a little bit better for actually developing your fundamentals when it comes to understanding where on your arc you should be when you're doing the throws and releases. I find that, you know, when you're just playing to the marker, it's actually a little bit more difficult to learn that in an intuitive sense. How many multiples of double shell jumps are there? I'm not sure. We know there are at least 3. We know that it's also a 20-second record, 21-second record on this level, but it might be from somebody doing really short bounces for the pickups. And so I can imagine that record holding up with even 5 sets of doubles. Oh, it was just barely over. I mean, we can take a look. We'll take a look if we bail out, obviously. As I might. I'd like to try to get over to second column as my benchmark, though, as that would be an accomplishment for me. So in Mario, I think what will happen is that we'll get over to second column and I'll bail from there and see what the map looks like. But I'd imagine, given the current record on it, that it's anywhere from 3 to 5. Whoops. That's way too low. Probably more than 3, actually, given how much time you can shave just by doing short bounces on a pickup. Because you can kind of see this going down in about, 5 seconds a stack if you have really good technique. Which I don't. Almost, I just totally overshot that time on what was otherwise a decent throw. But yeah, I'm actually pretty satisfied with our progress on this so far as trainer level goes. Something that's slightly outside my usual range, technically. Yeah, we'll try to do the second stack first, and we'll definitely quit by then. Oh, no, bad. Threw much too early. Yeah, we might not even make it that long, to be honest, depending on the current state of the queue. Just so we can get some more levels played before people have to bail. Let me check the current list. And yeah, I don't mind, going back to this and trying it some more eventually as well. It might just be a little bit out of reach today. Maybe one more attempt past the first stack. We'll see how we do. Past the first column, rather. Still thinking in stacks because of the trimming the herbs reference in Kevin's previous submission. There we go. Miss. Okay, let's see how many stacks there were. So, best attempt was 1 jump shy of clearing the second column. Clear check time was 30 seconds. Tells me there are probably about 4 or 5. 5. Yeah, we're a long ways off from doing it. And yeah, notice that there are these piranhas, the big piranhas that are at the end as well if you're not careful about the landing. That's... you pretty much have to understand on the last jump that you have to hang all the way to the right to skip them. Because you're not going to get a spin jump anywhere in that location, right? So, a little twist at the end. Well, that's the twist. That's lost for now. Let's see how we're doing in terms of people actually being available for their levels, and then we'll almost certainly close after we load up the next one. So, if tomorrow is here, then tomorrow please check in. We'll load this up to see what it is. And if you are here, we will close up. The ruins of Trocaire. Help Mario explore the remnants of a lost civilization. Yeah, this might be quick enough that we might just run it anyway. It's usually with some of the longer submissions where I do want to make sure the makers are here before we get too tied up with something. I do see tomorrow on the lurk list right now, so we might just rotate them back a spot. If 06i is here, 06i will do yours first. Basically, if anybody is, on the current list, please speak up. Otherwise, we'll just jump all the way to... I mean, at least we know that Dragon is here. But yeah, most people still in the queue, I think, are actually still present in some form. But let's rotate. 06i, let me know if we want to continue to Super World, if you are still here. We'll be fairly flexible about this. After that, we'll check for Sun Gold, Machako's on Fire, Coca Cat, and Dragon. All of whom still seem to be here in some form, but... if we're closing up now, let's just play through these, actually. Unless it's something that looks like it's a much harder grind, then those I'll be a little bit stricter about people actually being present. But it looks like we just have a lot of people lurking today, so... we'll just play through. Although, Dragon, since you are for sure here, yeah, well... I mean, you're near the end today. It's okay if you give me something hard as well. We'll definitely close at this point, though. Let me just update the stream title accordingly. Kevin, I mean, no, the way I run things around here, because I take my time with some levels sometimes, it is understandable if people are briefly AFK or dipping into other streams or anything like that. So, it's something that we're increasingly a bit lenient about, just given that in the end we want to see good content here, and I leave my VODs up anyway. So, if folks in the queue don't mind, we'll just go straight down the rest of the list. And again, if there's anything that's a bit more challenging, we'll be a bit stricter about makers being present. But we're pretty easygoing about the way we run things around here. I really should have jumped on top of this. Let's, I mean, we could just go across, but bit of a tighter fit. Oh, that was also not great. I feel like we could have made it over to the upper bullets for something. Yeah, there's a question block up top. But we really would have needed the blue platform for that, I think. Oops, we'll get a chance. Okay. Then over here. Yeah, we can actually totally ride that up and then catch the next bullet, probably. We don't know how far up that skull platform... Not skull platform, the blue platform goes. The snake block, rather. Did I actually update the bot display? Just make sure it still says we're close here. Yeah, there we go. Just making sure we've got things down properly here. Okay. Alright, just make sure things are working on our end. Whoops. Okay, let's grab this. And, wow, we've just been missing the easiest stuff. After all those double shell jumps earlier, just, failing on the traditional matter now. That's okay, we just need to crash out a few times and get back into the right headspace for this pace of level. That's a shroom, good. Just careful not to get shot. At this point. Is that bullet gonna come in? Yeah, it's not gonna give me enough reach though. Well, this is, but oh, now we can't see where we're going. That's okay. And we do see some ground over there. That's whoop. Caught me by surprise. And because we're tall with a mushroom, that actually makes it a little bit trickier. We do need to crouch jump if we're going over the fire bar as it goes clockwise. And yeah, we're much too reckless here with the simple stuff. As a matter of complacency, perhaps. Whoops. Anyway, we'll get back there. Being a bit sloppy, but we'll fix things up as we go. And yeah, actually, we can just jump this. We'll go for the mushroom, even though, as I said, it does complicate some of the later jumps. But not very much. Oh. And, oh, we totally could have just made it directly up there if we were careful about it. Yeah, actually, with the mushroom, you pretty much have to take damage there too. Make it over, because the thing is, you have to make it over to the platform above the fire bar in the first place, or you do have to take damage, because otherwise you get stuck in a crouch and you're just not going to make it up, I think. That seems like a little bit of an oversight that doesn't really accommodate the power up, but we'll check for it again if we can. Yeah, a little bit of a blind drop it, but you go straight for it and you're okay. This thing I'm talking about is that if you get on top of the fire bar, you pretty much have to be small, otherwise you're in a crouched position and you have to take damage in order to jump up to this level. Which does seem a little odd, but... Oh, whoops. There we go. And we're just going to flop at the end there anyway. I wonder how that green Koopa even made it there earlier. Wasn't really paying attention to that. Okay, nice big jump over here. Yeah, these platforms don't go that far. Oh, whoops. Bit difficult to catch that bit with the mushroom, but we'll get through here and get into checkpoint 1, and then it's a whole lot of spinies after that. And over and over. I think we do need to swamp the crusher. I was not watching that mole at all. Check. There we go. Very natural looking location for a 1-up like that, so that was obviously pretty satisfying to find. And no, we should jump off the platform, not off the vine. But at least we've now confirmed that as the kind of mistake we're liable to make. Oh, hang on. Whoops. Oh, interesting. Snake block down there. That looks like a bit of a skip, actually, because it's past the swamp location. I don't know if we could realistically kind of bend a jump down there at that angle, though. But if we can, that actually looks like a bit of a skip. Potentially. We just go around this whole segment without dealing with it too much. Yeah, the snake block is kind of tucked in such a location there that I think that might not really be reachable. We can try for it just to see if it actually is a skip. If we can do it with any degree of reliability once we get over the simple little spinies here. Throw a couple of attempts. We come out of our system, and then, yeah, if you kind of come over here, I wonder here if there's a good angle for falling in. Maybe there is, actually. You kind of jump up here and then weasel around. Not quite. It's a little far out, but maybe with a really big jump off of the left side platform up to that point. We're going to play around with this a little bit just to experiment. And blow a few attempts to try to find that shortcut. Won't be from here, it'll be from here probably. We can do a big jump like this, for instance. That almost does it, actually. It almost gives you the right angle for it. It's probably not that reliable, but I do want to try it. So it'd be off the top platform. Let's go a little higher so you don't intersect with the platforms like that. But with a shallow angle, I think it's actually possible to make that jump. It's a total blind jump, but it is a skip, so that's just a way of things. I absolutely want to try it. But we should probably get rid of the Koopas first, just for the headroom. So we're just a little bit higher here, and then seems to come in a bit low, but I absolutely want to see if that angle will work, though. It's not something I'm likely to do more than once, because it's just a little too blind, but absolutely want to see if it works. Yeah, so we want a nice high position here. No. Oh, no. Got caught there. We kind of need to go just a tiny bit under that platform. I feel like it's doable. We're actually going a little too high on the jumps, if anything. Rid of the Koopas first. And let's head down. We actually might want to go lower on the platform here, just to get a nice angle. There we go. Got it. And yeah, we just straight up skipped that whole segment, which is great. And now we need to not get crushed by these blocks. Feels like it was reachable if we wanted to. That's too much crushing coming down. That's a little difficult to read. Yeah, oh, you know, we could totally just do it. Maybe sort of midway on the way up. We kind of barely made it the first time, so but if we can get that done consistently, that skips a whole lot of potential nuisance. Yeah, a little bit of a lift there. Almost. Because then we don't need to deal with that mole. Yeah, it's a pretty close shave to get that done, though. And obviously, kind of completely blind, so maybe we shouldn't mess with it too much. Yeah, up a little bit. And then, whoops. That's why we were clearing the Koopas earlier when trying that skip. Thought we could cut a few corners here, and that was not wise. Nah, it's a very tight fit too. There's that corner. Yeah, let's stop messing with it. Let's just do it the standard way. I'm glad we saw that successfully once, just to show that it can be done. For anybody who might be speeding through this, 37 seconds, yeah, that could very well have been part of the route. And that was a bit too close for comfort, but we made it. So yeah, now we have to deal with all the falling bricks as we get to the falling platforms. Okay, that's fine. Wasn't too bad, actually. Depending on how many surprises we have over here. And that's just the clear. Even a 1-up for Endless. Okay, let's clear up more of the queue. Thank you for the GGs. A 06i, prefer that you check in, but... if he doesn't, since Sun Gold is definitely here, Sun Gold, we might rotate you in first. 06i, I think, might be lurking, but... since Sun Gold is definitely here, we'll pop you in. That's how we'll do it. And yeah, we'll have time to get through everyone, I'm sure. I can choose the level, okay. Frozen Freezing Swamp. Oh, we might use the right power up. We haven't done a puzzle today, actually. So this might be a nice little change. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it. Controls are fine too, but you know, we haven't done a puzzle all day. Let's see what this is. I like the faces too in the thumbnail. It's promising. Yeah, thank you for the GG, Dragon. Okay, so 3 different power-ups here. We see Master Sword, we see SMB2, we see Super Ball. There's a scroll break that is in the bottom right. That's probably a Master Sword location when we get to it. It looks like you can go down, but that you can pick up one of these power-ups on the way up and pop through there. So let's see what this room is first. And Triskade, welcome. Zing. Sword, SMB2, Sword, Super Balls. Oh, it's a hint room. Okay, we probably didn't actually need that. That's okay, we're not going to remember that, so we'll do it this way. Yeah, I kind of... that's okay, we're not going to remember that anyway. Generally try not to get hinted at too many things, but... there is fire over here. Let's see what we can do. Also, we can just tap these guys to get them out of the way. So we need some way to get over to the on-off switch and activate that. Arrow shot, I think it would kind of need it to straighten out in just the right location. If we were to do it that way. I kind of doubt this angle will do it, actually, but... test this a little bit. Yeah, it's not going to straighten out quickly enough. So we might do it in a different way, possibly using fire. I mean, Super Ball would bounce it. Super Ball is probably the best idea, in fact. But of course, we're taking the power-ups off the track, and that... yeah, that's almost it, actually. If we stand here, perhaps that'll get the bounce. But that'll toggle, and then SMB2 is going to be what is used to pick... oh, okay, never mind. Well, SMB2 will be able to jump up and bounce those. If you have another on-off toggle at some point, then what happens is that you would get the stumps back. But yeah, let's mess around a bit too. We didn't really use the Master Sword, so we'll try the order again. Does a bomb reach? Does a bomb reach which location? Okay, this is actually just a little too... right here, but... oh, that's saying no. That's a spike ball, interesting. Spike ball that launches. Now that's... probably going to be a reset of some sort, but let's check this.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this comes down. Yeah, we previously saw the power-ups kind of come down over here. Let's just start over. Should be Super Ball first, as far as I can tell. Oh, I see, but the chomps are kind of in the way. That's fine. We haven't used the flame here as well. Possibly because this is for taking intentional damage in some way. And we'll see what that's all about, because yeah, SB2 is able to pass through one of these by high jumping here. Also, let's check the Super Ball location here. Okay. Smiles up top as well. Yeah, because there might be something involving taking intentional damage at this point. We do want to send a bomb over to the right for the scroll break eventually, by the looks of it. Or if you can... well, Spike Ball is going to break something here. Let's see here. There we go, yeah. Notice too at this point that we'd be able to get down here, except we would need a bomb from the... yeah, we would need to bomb the right location somehow. Flame is only for an alternative to start over. Okay, I see. I see. Let's see. We can obviously reposition this as much as we want. Possibly the repositioning would allow you to toggle the on-off switch using an arrow, or alternatively, if you have the Master Sword, then you can just jump over. Okay, yeah, no, we can just get the sword, actually. I think you should just be able to jump over this position here and drop this, break the scroll. And then this is just a Muncher Bump, followed by Pegasus Dash. It gives you a Master Sword here. Then we have a multiple item check over here. I didn't really see what was above the note block. Obviously, if you get the Fire Flower, yeah, at any point you're able to reset back to the Master Sword to come over here to this pipe. Might just be a hint pipe, in which case let's skip it. However, if the Fire Flowers remove the coin blocks, that might reveal something that is currently a spawn block in that location. Let's see if we can do something. Also notice that we can just kind of pop out halfway like this and get 2 power-ups at once. In fact, we can just get all of them at once. Okay. As we do, it allows me to pop both of these, first of all. Then, the Thwomp is over here, we can bump it. We can bump all of these too, in fact. We can't really see what's going on here, that's the only thing. I kind of want to check some of these locations here first. We can get bumped quite a ways, in fact, and we can drop off the left side by the looks of it. Oh, maybe not. That drops it. That's oh, too bad. P-switch will get you through the middle section here. Oh, I see. That we needed the fire from up top earlier, didn't we? No. We need the state switch first, and then we use the helmet. Okay, we only get 1 shot at the P-switch, so we had to reset the room. Then, oh, lost that. That's too bad, because we actually did need the helmet for the bump. Here, I'm pretty sure. Although, actually, maybe we have everything we need at this point. We don't actually know what the gate coming out of this section is supposed to look like, because I didn't look at it carefully. But presumably we go back to the Master Sword. What did we actually accomplish then? We dropped a piece, which we came over here. We got through here, opened this. What did we even do that would be useful? We didn't wind up interacting with these munchers. Not actually sure what we accomplished with that. We don't want the hints, but this would drop the P-switch. Oh yes, that's right. You would need to stomp the what's it? The munchers up top away. Hang on. Yeah, if you bump these, then you're able to stomp them away using the boot. Use the boot, you stomp all of these, and then possibly you jump the blaster. Notice that you can still toggle the on-off switch here, which would actually lock me out until I spawn back into this area. And yeah, Pitch Shifter, it is a puzzle of sorts. That's how it was advertised. Okay, let's get over here and stomp it. Kill off the munchers. Let's not hit our head over here either. Now, why would we want to do that? Because there's a door, I see. Power up check and checkpoint. Okay, we didn't really get a good look at any of that, but looks like eventually we'll have scroll breaks over here. Just and Yeah, this you can't collect them all at once, but we can make it reasonable. Oh, do we want to grab this? Possibly. Then we can just get rid of all this. Then what? This looks like a bone shell moment over here, for sure. I don't know what the big mushroom is for yet, but that'll be for busting through something. Have to remember they don't hit from the side the way they do in Mega 1. We won't have time before the timeout to really see this through to its conclusion, though, so never mind. Yeah. Well, I mean, totally hit this with Mario here, and yeah, we see at this point where the big mushroom is going to hit. We need to create a passage for it first. So this is going to be first. And then the bone shell will be second. We'll just start clearing out some space. Also, what is this? Nothing. Okay, we can probably hit these from below. Oh, whoops. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, that allows you to climb up using Big Mushroom. Let me just check here. Yep, Big Mushroom it is. Let's head down. We'll need to jump out of this. And climb. I feel like the faces throughout. This one looks a little bit skeptical of what we're doing. We'll just take some damage. Should get us through to the next room. Oh, okay, no, we need... I didn't even see the POW there, actually. Yeah, bone shell to stomp on a POW, so we need to keep the bone shell at that point. We'll keep the bone shell in the location that will allow me to access it. We did have visibility of that earlier, I think, we just didn't think about it. That's a consideration. Yeah, bone shell first, so we can... Whoops. Oh, now we're in trouble. Momentarily, and then, yeah, we do need the mushroom to take damage here. It basically works like a little bit of a power-up reset. We need to conserve the bone shell once we are finished with it. Let's sail across and hit this from the bottom if we can. Now, the thing about the bone shell is that we do need to leave it up top before we come down in an accessible location. The one that will not be destroyed by the big mushroom. Tells me it should be here. As long as it doesn't despawn in the central position like that, it shouldn't, I hope. We're going a little far though. I might be a bit concerned, but no, the spacing of this room I think is despawn proof. It's not that wide. I was just scrolling off the camera, and yeah, that'll be fine. break all this, then we go back for that bone shell. And get enough to that face at the top right there. It's going to be a stomp on a POW. That'll open up. Great. Look at that, it's comedy and tragedy. And whatever this guy is. Yeah, this is going to be a shell check, basically. Given that there's no damage that we're taking anywhere else. And now, pick your poison. I mean, we don't know what's coming, so that's going to be just guesswork. If we take one of those, we guessed pretty well, actually. I mean, it'll be... Whoops. I was about to say Super Ball to hit the bomb up top, but no, we actually did that just fine, and then POW. We'll take that out. And, I mean, anything could have done here, I think. Because, you know, if you had Big Mushroom, it would have gone down. I think every path was effectively valid. We do need to hit this bomb with something, though, probably Super Ball. So we might want to back up. Nope, we can't back up. Okay. So yeah, any power-up was a valid option here about Elizabeth. But, oh no, then we're going to get stuck here, I see. Okay. We'll just take the death. Yeah, that might have been a little bit blind, but let's get through this bit again. And here, that's going to be the swap to the shell. Same idea as before with lowering the vine. Yeah, nothing really jumpable on the left side there, so... Let's leave this in a convenient location once again. And once again, we'll break everything we can. And for too long, we'll have opened up the whole passage. Okay, once again, let's... Oh, nope. Oh, broke it. That's bad. Was there a reset? Was there a reset? No, hang on. Bottom right pipe. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, these power-ups are off track, so I feel like we're probably a little bit dead here just from that bad kick. Oh no, we could have just hit the POW here. Never mind, we are actually fine. Except now I need to look at the... From here, that's fine. I'm not going to bother looking at the hint and understanding it because we are just fine. We just need to hit this POW from below. And in fact, we did have the ability to come through here and get more power-ups again, now that we can keep them. Or can we? Yes, we can. In which case, well, we can't keep them both. We kept bone shells for here previously. We need to drop them in. We previously had mushroom here. Okay, and then again, we didn't really get a preview what's going on in this location. We did go Fire Flower first this time. We don't want to take damage here. Yeah, Super Ball would get through Bomb, Ice would get through here. So basically, as long as you keep one power up, each one has a valid passage. Super Ball toggles the switches, Big Mushroom smashes through this. And yeah, the best ending would be with a Super Ball. In terms of collecting everything. Okay. Yeah, so we just had a very specific problem there by taking damage right before that segment and locking ourselves. Thank you for that, Sun Gold. Okay, so I think this will be second call for 06I. I know for sure Kevin is here, obviously, and Dragon is here. I do see that I think my taco is on fire is gone, and let me take a look at Coca Cat. I think they're both gone, so here's how we're going to do it. I am pretty sure Dragon is still here, right? As of a few minutes ago. We're going to remove my taco is on fire and Coca Cat. We will bump 06I because they might be lurking. Sometimes I think some people do fall asleep to the stream as well, which happens. And then we will do Dragon's level next. I think that's what's going to happen. Let me do a bit of queue management here and do a couple of removals. If we can. You usually stay on streams for a while unless you fall asleep. And yeah, that's understandable. We do have some people who fall asleep to a stream every now and then, and that just happens. I'm just doing a little bit of queue reordering on the back end so we can get things in a workable order. I'll just bump 06I to the back for now in case they do come back, but we'll remove... You prefer if I play the easier levels? Okay, that's fine. Coca Cat didn't even leave me a code anyway, so let's... X out. You're not here? Okay. We'll trust you on that. Sun Gold, yeah, you might as well. I mean, it looks like we could run a little bit ahead with the people who dropped today, so I just toss it in and I'm going to close again afterwards. So Sun Gold, you try to get in quickly. And do try to leave a space in the command, obviously. And I can try 1-1. Okay, we'll take a look. Grassy Hills, yeah, we'll take a look. Let me close up again quickly. Yeah, I usually run the stream up till about the 4-hour mark or so, and so we might be a little bit ahead of schedule right now, just with people dropping out. And 1-1 and 1-2, yeah, I mean, you know, we might even just run them together as a pair. If it's quick. I don't mind doing that. Try to get the big coins. Okay. And yeah, Kevin, consumer prices are indeed going up when it comes to the cost of a pizza. Should look up the Big Mac index. See how things are going there. Yeah, so one of the things that the news magazine The Economist was kind of well known for was using global Big Mac prices as a kind of standard economic indicator of purchasing power that is easy to kind of measure across currencies because McDonald's is so global. Oops. We probably should have just done a standard high jump through that. Oh wow, this is tighter than I thought it would look, but that's okay. We might want to try to get out of that one safely. Okay, let's get a line of defense here. Yeah, so we'd shown the 50 coin previously, but we did take damage off of it. 30 coin over here, that's just wall jumping. Yeah, doesn't count unless we get out alive, obviously. Nothing in the pipes, you were saying? Okay. Yeah, that's a much better way to do it. And then we'll preserve mushroom for this 30 coin here, which this is a bit more precision oriented. And if we're tall, we're gonna have a bit more trouble with this. Oh, now I'm in trouble. There we go. But we'll get that back in the form of a fire flower, so it's actually perfectly fine to take some damage. Of course, if you are damaged in this state and you have no fire flower, then you're in a position where you're just unable to progress. I don't know if that was all the coins that you wanted me to take a look at, but because I don't see how to get into this central segment here. So let's just exit. We'll do 1-2 as well, since this was short enough that we can do them as a set. Yeah, I suppose if you have at least a mushroom, then you can make it through the plants just in time. Mario finds a pipe, he wonders what is inside. Yeah, we'll just do these two as a pair and then we'll move on. Okay. In the pipe. What's going to bounce up at me here? Mole, okay. You can just bop those indefinitely, I guess. Not too much to look at up here. The mole does come up, though, if you're attentive to it. Oops. More flowers, we probably should have just left that when we need it. But yeah, Munch is supposed to bounce and then you bounce up underneath it. Not sure if there's anything else to see up here, but we'll keep going. Moles follow you from the overworld, yeah. I do see that. That's the lore here. And okay, no bonus coins this time, I suppose. Yeah, thanks for submitting those, Dragon. Okay, Kevin Light Blue Yoshi. Let's take a look. Yeah, who could that possibly be? Yeah, Dragon, we'll see if we have time for anything else at the end. Because depending on difficulty, we might run a little bit farther at this point. This looks like it should be doable quickly. Iggy's Hazard Airship. Yeah, we'll see how we do with Sun Gold's level after this one, and we'll see how we're doing for time. Good luck on the airship and have fun. Yeah, I just don't want to guarantee too much past this point. Okay. Guess we should actually jump this. That's the thing, is that with the red mechas, they're actually so flexible because you can reposition the missiles anywhere you want. I feel like there are always a lot of skips that are possible with them. We're looking out for that sort of thing. Now we can't see where we're going here, so I guess we'll just do the biggest jump possible. Yeah, that seems kind of totally blind here, but we'll maybe try to get more than one bullet firing and then work with those that way. Whoa, totally missed that. And that was a little more audacious than I could afford. Okay. Yeah, let's just skip over that. I mean, it's fun to play with repositioning missiles, but maybe not the most practical. Let's get more than one bullet out. No. Well, I mean, if we're kind of right on the right edge of the bullet, then we can actually continue to the next one. It looks like we're just short of the corner that we needed to land on anyway, so might not even be necessary to use both, but using both is a little bit better if we're crossing a blind gap like that. So, oh, totally missed him. Okay, let's do this. Okay, yeah, that actually started constraining my space a little bit instead. I feel like it's doable with both bullets. It is doable with one, but it's a big stretch. Doable with two, but we need to have a much better entry timing if we're doing it that way. Whoops. Okay. Let's go here. I feel like this should be our departure point. Maybe not. Let's just take one, actually, because then we're not constrained by the bullet in front. Let's just do it with one. Either way, I'm kind of jumping too early into the first bullet, regardless. Oh. I mean, it is a pretty blind gap where you just kind of need to trust that you have to stretch as far as possible. Once again, I just didn't count on missing that time. I was slipping back and forth this way and that, but do what we can. Fire and ice. Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm thinking about going off the top of this blaster, but we're much too slow about it. Okay, we were fine, except the little adjustment jump at the end caught me right on the cannon. We actually had plenty of room that time on the landing. So let's just give it lots of room this time. Yeah, this we can do pretty cautiously and nothing's going to get in my way. This is, once again, totally blind. But at least the landing room wasn't too tight. Yeah, I'm not too keen on stuff like that, where you just can't see where you're going and you just have to kind of assume that the level is making you stretch. It's not hard to do, it's just maybe not that interesting. Anyway, just a hammer segment here. Let's not get whacked too much. Oh, we got whacked. Hopefully we don't need the propeller for anything at this stage. I think we could have used it. Oh, there's just a descent this way. Okay, that's fine. As long as we don't get caught by the fire bar, I think we're actually going to be fine. We'll stay reasonably centered, like around here. Now, Iggy's little moonwalk movement is always a bit of a trap, potentially. Yeah, we got trapped that time. Propeller would have helped quite a bit, actually, for getting around. But okay, let's... get around a little bit. I mean, we've seen the whole level up to that point. It would be nice if we keep the propeller past a hammer segment, obviously. And with hammers, you can never quite tell how you're going to do. Just leave this for a moment. Oh, that's way too soon. I can tell. Okay. Let's head over here. Yeah, it's just one of these locations where you just don't know what the requirement is on it until you fail on it at least once, in terms of what distance you have to cover. Same with this one, actually. You just have to assume that everything requires you to go along. Now, I wonder if the propeller is going to be a progressive power-up, or if we can still get it. The box, good. Oh, there we go. Almost missed it. Okay, just skip these. And that'll be potentially a better situation here. Until, of course, we get hit. I should just watch the fire bars. He's got a very long movement pattern. And, of course, it's got that back step that it's very easy to get caught by. We'll just stand in a reasonably reliable location. Just not get stumped out by him. Oh, no, missed that. That's okay. We could take the hit. Merlin, welcome. It's been a while. Anyway, that's a clear.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
So yeah, I'm not too fond of some of the blind spacing, but we managed to make it work. And we managed to fight too. I think it is doable even if you're pretty low on power-ups, as long as you watch your positioning. But thank you for that. Oh yeah, 06i I think has been kind of lurking / gone for a while. We'll just take this one out. I think. If they come back, we'll accommodate that. And Sun Gold will do yours. And yeah, if we have time, then Dragon will take one more from you. But I'm going to give myself the flexibility to take my time with Sun Gold's level if necessary. Kevin, Lightblue, Yoshi, if I want to give the shell level another shot. I feel like I'm way off from being able to do 5 consecutive shell jumps today, but like 5 consecutive doubles today. But we'll see. I don't want to add an extra hour to my stream on account of that. Because we might be running a bit late at that point, but we'll decide that near the end. Okay, so Sun Gold, I don't know if you have a particular recommendation, or if you'd like me to just choose again. It seems like you've got a couple of trolls. I'm perfectly fine with trolls. If there's one that you would like to recommend, because, you know, as one of the last submissions, we can take our time with it. But anything's fine. Dungeons, puzzles, platforming. The newest one? Yeah, let's do it. Rolls in a Freezing Swamp version 4. Let's see it. And you're saying you think it's your best one? Yeah, we'll find out. Okay, so we do need to go quickly enough to dodge that. I feel like this thing here is definitely a trap, right? No, not if you go quickly. The piranhas do give you the flexibility to hang around either side too. Well, it's going to be here. So yeah, I was actually trying to land on a piranha there to back up a bit, but sometimes there are trolls where you go fast, sometimes there's some where you go slow. This one, I could have just stood on the edge there and let this one come up a bit. There's a POW that is to the right with the muncher over there. Just a lot to read at once, that's all. Now, okay, the poison level does stop. And specifically, it stops. It doesn't go back down. That's important information. Potentially. And that comes down. It would go back up, though, so. Working on the others, too, with new versions. Yeah, good to know. It's going to come up, and then, yeah, once again, we shouldn't rush this one. 3 pink coins. We'll see if we actually do want to capture all that. Yeah, I can see that some of the trolls here are more about sort of just knowing where to stand. And knowing when to kind of push forward. Like here, for instance, if you just hold right after the POW hit, that should get you across just fine. I'm not a troll specialist by any means, but it's kind of interesting to see sometimes how people do develop particular styles for what they're trying to catch you on. Here it's a lot of, you know, going too fast or too slow. That seems to be the way you're thinking about the player's predicted behavior. We'll go over this one a bit. Now, what is this? Spring. And that gets you up to the key door, but we don't have a key, which means that we got cheap over here. Well, that's the 3rd coin up there, I see. Whoops, that was reading a chat death. Now, you're saying that you're almost finished with both of them, so you'll have to re-upload them soon. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy to playtest and bug test if you want to look at anything future weeks. Let's let this come down first. Yeah, this is very much, as I was saying, a where to stand at a level. Let the spiny come down first, and yeah, here again we can probably go around this block. We should be able to get in.
Hello.
This is telling me something. Icicle. Oh, it looks like Icicle might be traversable up top. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to fall down here. Yeah, it actually just loads you back into a similar door. It's meant to look like the other room. I wonder. Yeah, so there's the icicle over here. I feel like it's possible to... well, we'll see. Actually, you know what? Try this. Oh, I was trying to... Okay, you can't enter that anyway. That's fine. I was trying to see if you could take the spring through. I actually think it's possible to take a second spring back through the first door. We are a bit stuck now, of course. And you can't touch that one anymore. That's fine. Yeah, because... However, we make that jump. If I can. Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to take the spring back to this location, except that happens. Okay, so not. Maybe you get into that and throw into it right away or something. Because it seems like the fish bones might spawn slightly over, not exactly on top of the door. That's okay, we'll figure it out. What is even up here? Actually, kind of wonder, in fact. Oh, too close. In fact, if we drop the Thwomp with invisibility here, oh, then it kills it, okay. Oh, well, of course it does. I was trying to kill it with the Muncher on top so we could spin on top of the Thwomp and possibly see what's in the top passage. Oh, that's just one of the initial drops. Okay. There's Scuttler, welcome. I also feel like the icicles underneath the piranhas might totally be switches for something. We're able to drop those. But let's just do this bit here first. That's gonna come down. I actually think it would have been advisable to lower that Thwomp on the left to, again, take out the Muncher on top to see if maybe there's something useful that can be done with it. We'll mess around a bit and explore. Yeah, because that's going to come down. You got a big Muncher there. So the thing I'm looking at is... Okay, yeah, because that blocks you, so you can't really do much past that point. Now, so we know there's the spring. That is past this point here. We know there's one that's obtainable in the next room as well, and that there's also this icicle. Yeah, I think I see what's going on here. That's the second room is kind of a clue as to how you can get up to the blue pipe on the top right in this room. And that was giving you the information you needed in order to do that, because basically there's a safe spot to stand at the poison, right side. And while you can't reverse through the room on the other side of that door because of issues with the fish bones, what you can do is see if there's something you can stand on here. Yes, and there is. And then you get up here. this location. Now, I kind of wonder if we still want to get the key coin. We might. And again, with some up-throw juggling, we might even be potentially able to take a spring through here with us. Well, that would clearly be unintended, I think. Fire flower to the left, fire flower up here. Yeah, fire flower would kind of get you into trouble with the slope, though, right? I feel like it would. And then, yeah, the spring doesn't really do anything for you, actually, even if you do try to pick it up. So there's going to be a Cheep Cheep that comes to the left first, and you dodge it, and then you go for the flower. Oops. Wasn't there another flower? There we go. I wonder if we were supposed to take damage off the first one here. Let's just go. Feels like you were supposed to maintain mushroom here, but no, the Thwomp would hit and that would be fine. Except if the Thwomp hits in that location, I think it potentially might get you a Muncher spawn or something that would block that off. So we need to be cognizant of that. Because if you go now, you can sneak under the Thwomp. Okay, does anything spawn? Yeah, Muncher block. That's what I thought. But it's a temporary one. It just comes up and down. It's not actually too much of an issue. Now... Chomp. Okay. I think we can just sneak down. Oh, no, never mind. We could use the on-off switch to kill the Chomp, actually. We could just bop it again to get rid of it. Oh, I see. You actually needed the deflection off the Spiny, I think, to get this to fire correctly, perhaps. Yeah, because the way that you would get through it... That's an interesting interaction, actually. Oh, no, there we go. You just need to stand here. Okay. Come over here. Chomp's gonna come down. Chomp's gonna come down. Oops. Take it out. I'm still here. Muncher blocks that, but then let's see what's going on this side. That's an anti-soft lock, it seems. We just tried to bounce top of a snowball to attempt to reach. Yeah, a bit of a unique one. I generally find that anti-soft locks are fun once and exactly once. So we'll try not to enter here twice. This one's not too bad. I like the face on the left side. Shows you a bit on the left side of the screen, actually, with some of those blue pipes. I didn't get a proper look at it. It's clearly supposed to be a hint of some sort. Okay, here we go. It's actually possible to have taken damage and grabbed a second flower here. And I don't know if you can come through here still with Big Mario, but we will actually tap this first anyway, just to see if the on-off switch does anything interesting. Notice too that all this time we are not carrying a key that we could have as long as we don't die at checkpoint, which we did. Possible to get a key and take it all the way to this point if we, oh, whoops. We had collected all 3 coins and not used it on the first key door. Okay, take this out. Almost made it through, in fact. We just made it through quickly. Did that do anything for us? Ah, yes, actually. If you... Yes, that's right. If you had toggled the on-off switch, you would be trapped over the chomp. That's the idea. And the snowballs kind of mask the bombs over here, so we do need to be aware of that as we do the climb. So on state is correct there. We do want to leave it in the on state. Otherwise we do get trapped with the chomps. With a single chomp rather, that just chomps us to death. Yeah, we will likely not have time for another level after this one, just so people have realistic expectations. I do want to take my time with it properly. Oh, whoops, we totally could have made it through there with the mushroom. We had enough speed for it. Yeah, so we have some bombs that come down that are disguised. Yeah, okay, thankfully out of range. I don't know if we should be taking a snowball. Would have said at any point. There is a door that pops out here. That's interesting. I think we might want to take one for safety. Yeah, indeed, we'll knock it out. I mean, we could have done a spin jump over it as well. Interesting. We need to activate a bomb. Okay, that works. We'll also take that bomb somewhere else. We actually had seen a preview of this room earlier with the anti-soft lock. We just didn't pay attention to it. Notice everything up here, too. That is something that we could potentially interact with using an up throw. There's an icicle up here. There's a one-way panel that are clearly turning around on. We'll see what this is. As we'll reveal it. Anything? Might be a trap. Okay. Well, not making it out of here this time. Lots of pipes to work with. Yeah, we're quick. Totally could survive with a mushroom coming out of this segment here. But we will not make it this time. Let's get away from the chomp. And away from the bombs. Yeah, pretty well concealed actually. Like that idea. Take one of these. And then when the piranha comes out, then we take it out. And then we just needed to stand back with this bit actually, and then it takes care of itself on that pipe. Which we should probably still check. I might have to go back to the anti-soft lock room just to read blue pipe area quickly. No, I don't think at this point it'll give us any information we don't already have though. In that we now know that the 50 coin drop is not the exit. By far the troll you worked most on was the snowballs. Yeah, it's a nice trick. It's very unique. Because at that point you kind of feel like you're out of the woods, you know, getting away from the chomp, and then the bomb disguise just fits in perfectly. Yeah, because you would have had to do quite a bit here to get this to conceal just right. we had an odd number of snowballs to work with over there. Okay, we'll stand back here. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why it didn't trigger the same way this time. Okay. Oh, whoops. I was just trying to get into the pipe there. That was a mistake. Yeah, I guess I didn't go far enough to get the blaster drop that time. Maybe just by proximity off of a claw or something. Whoops, missed. Jackson Rat. Jackson Rat Kai, rather, welcome. Yeah, this is likely the last level we're doing today, so I am closed up for the time being. But like I said, we'll take our time to make sure we get a clear on it. Scope it out properly. I like all these faces everywhere, by the way. Look at the sort of scream with the snowman tongue that you see on the left side here. I've really kind of admired a lot of the face artwork. We haven't always pointed out, and you know, if you look at the top right there as well, with the note block eyes and the red state block. Whoops. Oh, that's a problem. Can we just dash through here quickly enough then? Yeah, we can. But then we'll run into trouble here. Won't we? Because we do need bombs on the left side now to get this crush. That's okay, because we can use this one and toss. And then we can get another bomb over in this location here. We'll just bust this up quickly. Oh, whoops, got shot. I do see more note blocks up above. That's for another P-switch related drop, though. By the looks of it. Technically, I guess an up throw off the bomb would do something there. That would be timed, but... Oh. Took too long with these ones. There we go. And yeah, Jackson, I'm back here with viewer levels fairly regularly in this time slot every week. But usually at this point we're winding down and getting near the end, so... Hopefully we'll catch you another time. Oh, oh, we knew that was coming, I just was a bit slow in reacting. Okay, let's get through here. And yeah, look at these flames sort of subtly igniting the bombs as well. All the way down. Okay, we'll just grab this. Might as well just get rid of it now. We go down? Yeah, we can. Is this anything? There's another face. And this looks like an ante. But does it give me any information? Not really. And there are two exits going into this one. We should pay attention to the color pipe that we're dealing with. Consume all the mushrooms. I'm glad it's not just one of those like absolutely endless ones, although I guess we do have the pipes spawning more mushrooms at us. So we attempt to take 2 points of damage here. We actually want them to spawn as many mushrooms as they can manage. So much for that. Seemed way too much. Actually, crouch jump is the way to do it. Okay. Then we let as many mushrooms as possible spew from the pipe up here. Okay. Now, once you're small, we should just come back up. Yeah, we can just do a crouch jump here, in fact. Must be. Don't miss too badly. We'll stand here until we are alright, and then we'll just come up here and then drop below for the hill that way. So yeah, it's through blue pipes. Once again, like the face design on that made that room worthwhile. We'll try not to get into too many of those. Okay, let's get over here. And yeah, Crazy Rack, plenty of purple. Welcome back, as always. Grab one of these just for the piranha plant to get it out of the way quickly, and then Spiny we can just kind of play around. In fact, this one's not going to get bumped this time, so... at the end of the expiry, that's when the blaster should drop, right? Yeah. We know that that blue pipe will not be it. Oh. Oh, okay, I guess we have been here previously, yeah. So, what we haven't checked yet is that bottom right blue pipe. Okay. And Whipstow is totally looking at the chat death. And yeah, Dragon, like I said, this is going to be the last one we do. That's all I have time for today. Okay, but thanks for all the submissions earlier, of course. I kind of wonder if we reverse back through this door, whether there's something that can happen there. Probably not, given its positioning. We just get swamped. I'm sure. Thank you so much for the follow. And you have a good night or day as well. Okay, let's get up here. Get the piranha out. The Spiny will get bumped this time. There's a little bit of inconsistency as to whether that will happen depending on where I'm standing at the time of the drop. There's got to be something up here that we can just jump towards. Now that's okay, we'll blow up this area here. Oops, kind of feel like the one-way panel going up to the door is meant to trick you out, that, you know, you think you are running to safety and you bump it, but... whoops. So yeah, 11:10 are quite early on your end. Well, good morning to you. Yeah, I tend to get more morning European viewers often than late night North American ones, but that's just a function of when I'm streaming. I used to run at more reasonable times for people years ago, but nowadays this is the only time I can actually run with any consistency, so... Okay, if we come reasonably close, then yeah, it does get bumped. Just have to wait for the P-switch expiry, perhaps. Unless we just come over here and grab this right away. Oh. I wonder if we could have taken the bomb through here, actually. It's a checkpoint. Something about mushrooms. I totally didn't see it. I bet we could have taken a bomb through here. And that we should have, in fact, because if we get a mushroom, then you can get a bomb through here and then spin jump over the second part. It looks like it's supposed to be a kind of progressive power-up check, though. Well, it says no mushroom. It looks like it's supposed to be a progressive power check where if you make it over here, then it fires a mushroom that will then hit the note block, and the note block will destroy all this. Yeah, because obviously if you're spawning from checkpoint, you're not going to carry a bomb through here at that point in the clear. Yeah, but you basically need to make it over to that spot and have a mushroom spawn in place of the flower. Mushroom? Come on. Is it? Yes. There we go. And it's going to roll. And at this point, there's going to be a couple of blocks here that we need to be aware of. And then, yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to take a damage boost through some of this, but... Possibly we need a shroom here somewhere. You're in Norway, yeah. So, something with the icicle drop over here. Probably we need to move the snake block and then drop the icicle on top of the lower block. Let's see if that does anything for me. More chomps, okay. I will check this one as well. Okay, that's nothing. Ah, I see. I think the idea is that you don't want to get chased by the... I'm suspicious of blue pipes, of course, given that we know there's a blue pipe that's unaccounted for that leads to the other anti-soft lock from earlier. Okay, that's fine. We'll take this. I don't know if we're supposed to have a mushroom at this point, but take this. And then this is meant to chase. Oh, wasn't counting on a little bump there. Possible to cheese it with a bomb and you're fine with that. Yeah, it's not a big skip or anything. Doesn't really change the outcome for the player, so. Whoops. Didn't expect to fall down here. Yeah, we basically need to skip 2 mushrooms or so, and then it would get within range for the next blaster. Didn't count on that. Yeah, the idea is to head over right away and try to miss that. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have leaned in that hard. We should have just picked up another mushroom at that point. It would have been fine. Was a rather better jump than I counted on. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I just missed. It's okay. Easy to get back in here and execute it again, given that we are right at checkpoint. Yeah, because I'm looking at this thinking, was there something with the bottom passage, or do we go through the blue pipe? And I want to check the bottom right passage first, since we haven't really had a chance to take a look at it. I want parachute, obviously. It's a bit of a fake out here as well. Possibly we needed something off of that block key. I feel like we were supposed to get under that and... Oh, okay, Bowser. I was about to say, like, killing the Thwomps was something, but... it looks like there's something that looks like a series of on-off toggles over here, but... I kind of suspect that with the donut blocks that are to the right of Bowser, that this is going to be a little bit of a fake out in its own right. But the P-switch isn't used for what we think it's used for. Because it totally looks like you're supposed to get rid of Bowser and then goes through the key door, but I think there's something suspicious about the bottom right past him. Okay, we lost that. Never mind. Probably the P-switch gives you access to something interesting. I've totally lost track of whether I'm in the main world or sub-world. Probably main world because of the way that the poison comes up to this level. At this point. And do we have a pipe or door transition over that? Like, yeah, I'm trying to think about which zone we're in. The poison pattern matches main world. I note this mainly because we're on the lookout for any kind of hidden flag trick. You did not know you could push Bowser with a P-switch. Yeah, you see, that's how you know I'm a puzzle player, right? And that's the kind of thing we'd do. With that hard collision on him. Definitely looks like there's something we should be doing with a P-switch, though, that... You know, if we can lead him over to P-blocks and then just nuke him that way. The overlap. Let's go fast over here. I feel like you're supposed to get under the thwomp, and then you kill it as it's coming down. And then possibly the thwomp is what's holding the key rather than Bowser. I think it's entirely possible. So with the parachute there and with the single yellow block underneath that it hits, it looks awfully suspicious. Let's run over. Oh, I was wondering if just a straight run would get you under, but obviously, yeah, before we trigger the thwomp, we're going to go under it and we're going to try to kill it from below. Nope. Because I suspect that trying to kill Bowser is actually a big fake out. Nope. Bad idea. Let's try to time this a bit better. This is one of the more execution-sensitive obstacles, and so it does make sense, of course, that it's right after checkpoint. We do need to retry it quite a few times, even when we know exactly what to do. Yeah, we'll run it. We'll get over this next one. We're gonna sneak around. Ah, look at the P-switches. The P-switches are under the bumper. I thought they were donut blocks earlier, but they are P-switches. It was very clear you needed a checkpoint here, yeah. Not even one of those really fake trolley checkpoints, but one that's just because you have the more execution-sensitive segment coming up. So that's a good checkpoint placement, I think. As far as I can tell from what we've read of the level structure. We do need to consume some mushrooms, or at least let them disappear sometimes, in order to have this spawn new one. And of course, we can't tell which mushroom is which. I'm not going to bother with the blue pipe in the middle. I suspect it's not it. Okay, never mind. Couldn't get that. Well, okay, we've got the P-switches over there. We did not spawn Bowser this time. But I wonder if we needed to zone him out first. We'll tap this once more, just a good measure. So we got a key. Then we'll get through, but we'll see if this is actually the intended path. It might not be. Yeah, look at everything over the goal here. This blue pipe is obviously suspicious. We know there's a blue pipe unaccounted for when it comes to anti-soft blocks and the like, so I knew it was going to jump, we just didn't see where it was going to jump, and anyway, we know how to get a kill on Bowser at this point. It's not too much of an issue. So at least we can progress to that room, but whether it's a dead end, of course, is still unknown. We should try the middle blue pipe at some point, I guess. But let's see. I'll just wait for this bit. Oh, whoops. Yeah, because we know that with the middle segment, if the icicle drops, it spawns the small chomp and then chases you over. It's not entirely possible that that blue pipe past that thwomp is just not an entry pipe at all, but just something that gives you an awe for trying. Basically, the path we've been taking so far has been substantial enough with everything with Bowser and so on that it does still feel like the main path, but with trolls you can never really tell all that reliably. And yeah, we know we don't need to key off the thwomp, we know it's going to be key off Bowser. Do it here without too much pressure. And, oh, no, it's out of position. If you'd kindly back up, that would be nice. Okay, there we go. Kind of wonder if there's a flag right... No, it's a Super Mario World goal. We know where the goal is, so... So there's no fake out with that, necessarily. We're in the on state. I wonder if we should have started this room with the off state. And we'll wait a moment here. Yeah, it does lock you over on this side. Kind of wonder if we should have had a mushroom or something coming in. I'm looking at the goal here in terms of... Ah, I see. Okay, Bone Shell. And then Bone Shell would, assuming you have some way to get rid of the heart blocks, take you over to the correct side here. Oh. Yeah, that's an interesting placement in that we just totally missed it on the way over and then became totally complacent about it on the way back. So yeah, I see that if you hit the switch and just kind of wait it out, then you can get over to the Bone Shell. That's the thing that that room gives you. Once again, we should probably just sneak under or something instead of trying to time the spin all the time, but we'll see if we can make something happen there. Whoops. You know what? Let's just grab a shroom. It is possible to still have a shroom at this point. I actually wonder if it might be what we're supposed to do anyway. Also notice that it's possible to have kept a key all this time from 3 coins if you are doing the level from the beginning. That might be significant when thinking about the clear checks, but we'll see. Yeah, we have the off state right away. No, let's start with the on state because we at least know how that's going to work. You're saying it is, but then you have to be good, yeah. Actually, I'm not sure what part of the conversation that was responding to, but... So, yeah. Bone Shell does come up after a state switch, but then you need to dodge some cheeps. Yeah, we just need to make sure we don't hit that in either direction. We know it's there at this point. But a long way to carry the key, yeah. And it's not like getting a second key off Bowser will do anything helpful for you. Whoops. Still haven't seen how we'll open our way to the goal. Maybe a clue about something much earlier in the level. Stalling a little bit too long of those invincibility frames. Oh, whoops. Too late. You know what? Let's just grab this again. Oh, couldn't quite escort it out, but that would have been interesting if so. We'll just go down. No particular pressure here. Caught him quickly, at least. Going in here with the off state, we haven't actually done that before. It does automatically toggle. Don't know what that does. But we'll stand on this side and we will not leave. We'll wait until the toggle goes again and then we'll go for the bone shell. It feels like there's supposed to be a bomb that spawns off of the yellow turn blocks down below here. Where's that bone shell? Do we need to toggle back to on? Or maybe we needed to enter here with the on state to begin with, like we were doing in previous attempts. In order to get that. So there's some reason that we don't have the bone shell this time. I'm not clear on what it is. Well, that's the main thing that has changed. So... let's try to get back into the room with the on state. See if it makes any difference. Nope. Getting back there first, of course, is rather important. Let's just outrun and then outrun this one. Yeah, I didn't see where the bone shell came from previously, but it might be blocked off if you picked the wrong on-off state going in. I don't know if there's a good visual clue for that, but it's like this. We know there's bone shell that's available there somehow. I'm just not clear on how to make it appear properly. I think maybe we need to scroll the camera down a bit first. Or not. Yeah, so we trap ourselves in the side. And we wait. Good. Bone shell? Never did appear. Wonder how we got it last time then. Or maybe it was off of this blaster, where if we're not too close, then the blaster is sent it across? No, I don't actually know. We had no Cheep Cheep spawns this time, If on-off is hit very fast after each other, it can sometimes kill the shell, Oh, I might as well see what this room is. Okay, and, well, this is I mean, there's no gate down here. This is obviously a bit of a fake. And it's just telling you that there's a bone shell here. It's a hint room. So it takes you through here, but you can't get through the door, so... P-switch over to the left, that's what it's saying. And then something about a wall, I don't know, hit, off, find, wait. Or, oh no, hit off and wait, not find. Then you got another blue pipe out of there. We don't trust the blue pipes. Hit off and wait. Okay. Hit the on off, rather. I mean, could be out of state there. So yeah. I mean, very fortunate I did see the shell the first time, otherwise we wouldn't really even necessarily have thought to check for it. It's not obvious that it's there. Also notice that if we... Oh no, we can't actually come through the door, but I was thinking about whether we could take a P-switch through with us, but... unlikely. Yeah, but if we can get the bone shell, that's going to be, obviously, a pretty big step forward. Hit on, off, and wait. Again, it feels like we're a little off camera for that, but we'll hit and wait. Whoops. Didn't expect to get pushed there. Yeah, okay, the shell actually did come up that time. At least we confirmed that. But yeah, I can see how the double toggle might kill the shell depending on whether it is spawn blocked in a particular state. Like if it's only available in on or something. Or if the mechanism that is preventing it from surfacing is using the on-off switch in such a way that it gets killed by a double tap. Alright, we'll just dunk him as usual. Bowser's not having the best night either. And we'll try not to die to Cheep Cheeps. And we wait. Bone shell has surfaced. We'll go for it. Yeah, notice that the Muncher pushed up the blaster here, which means Cheep Cheeps are still going. We should be able to punch through the yellow turn blocks at this point. Go over to P-switch, probably. Then... It is a bomb. It is. And then we need to, well, just make it through, I guess. Unless we've got a one-way panel out or something. No, we just need to stand at that location, not get bumped. And tuck in right at the right moment. Not going to jump out of the shell. We can make it without. There we go. And yeah, I can see with the shell trap on the right. That's how that worked. Okay, we got it. Yeah, too bad that breaks easily, but we managed to get it. And thank you so much for that one, Sun Gold. My pleasure to see it. And that will be all for today. So thank you to all the people who submitted today, both new and old. And I'm glad we managed to see as much as we did. So we'll navigate somewhere and pass you folks off to somewhere else, likely a maker stream, but we'll look around to see who's running what. And that'll be all for today. We will typically be back with more viewer levels in this time slot every week. We'll also be probably starting a new indie game or something later this week. But that will be during the weekday sessions. We'll pick up interesting content as we go. So thank you so much for coming by. Pitch Shifter, welcome as well, and I hope you've been doing well and enjoying levels on your end. Thanks so much for watching, and as soon as we determine where to go, we will send you on. As always, have a wonderful day, a week ahead of you, and fare thee well.